Last time, our characters finalized their plans for Fort Leona, took care of some business around town, like collecting their quest rewards and commissioning some new uniforms for Bahir's valets, and then they struck out into the wilderness to scout a location for the fort's construction. Just before stopping for their lunch break, they were ambushed by a large feline with an exotic pelt. Kabosh heard it just before it attacked, and Rubato was able to stun it with magic in time for the party to deal with it, actually pretty safely. After their meal break, they continued towards the foothills of the Serpent Spine Mountains, and Skabosh again foiled an ambush, this time by a plant creature. He attacked it before her companions had much time to react, and a fight ensued. The party was having trouble effectively damaging the creature, and things took a turn for the worst when it grabbed Alondite out of his saddle and threw his limp body to the ground. We're picking up with Alondite at -1 HP, dying on the ground, and the rest of the party fighting for their lives. Hello and welcome. I'm Mercy, the Game Master. Here to be Monsters, and we're back with another episode in the Kingdom of Rin. This is episode 31, as we kind of went back and redid some of our numbering to cut out the prologue being separate from the main campaign, because some people thought that was a little bit confusing. So episode 31 now, and it's crazy that we are past 30 episodes. So much has happened. Thank you all so much for being here, whether you're watching live or you're watching on YouTube. Hopefully you've had a chance to catch up, but if not, you can always catch the playlist on youtube.com/HereThereBeMonsters. As far as news and whatnot goes, we are planning on probably doing a little holiday one-shot. It'll be either on the 21st or 28th of December. If you'd like to help us save Santa's workshop, then make sure you're in our Discord, discord.gg/HereThereBeMonsters, and that you have the tabletop role-playing interest marked, so that way you get notified when we start doing recruitment for that, if we are able to pull that together in time. That's the hope. Let's see, two other things. If you don't know about our world, there are actually two campaigns that run in our world. There's the Kingdom of Rin campaign that you're watching right now, or at least that you're about to be. And we play about twice a month on Saturdays, with the exception of the holiday season here, where we've been more like once a month. And then we also have the Rin Chronicles campaign that's run by Etma of the Mortal Woes tabletop role-playing community that plays about one Monday per month. And their next session is actually this upcoming Monday, which is just 2 days from now. If you have not had a chance to check out either this campaign or the other campaign, hopefully you enjoy. It's really fun. The Rin Chronicles group is a whole different group of players and player characters, but they're still adventuring in the same setting, in the same timeline. You can also check us out on Discord if you'd like to contribute to the world, but you've missed out on getting a campaign spot. You can make a townsfolk, which is run by Spio from the Mortal Woes. Fun little thing that you can do to impact our world. You can open a business and create an NPC to run that business. Once a month, you get together, you make a profit check roll to see if your business makes or loses money, and do a little bit of light role play. And then that way our world is populated with more interesting and fully fleshed out NPCs when our players go around town to do whatever it is that they need to do. So thank you so much to all the support from everybody that's here, and especially the At Mortal Woes crew for helping uplift our content and our community. And let's get into the intro. Then we'll start slinging some dice, because we are on death's door. If you're not familiar with our intro here, this was recorded by our good friend, the Bookfather, and this is a little piece of poetry that I wrote. It is an in-world prayer. It would commonly be said around mealtime or bedtime by the citizens of the Kingdom of Rin. So thank you to the Bookfather for this recording. Thank you once more for being here, and we'll see you on the other side.
The peace was lasting, long and true, from mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. The heretics were filled with dread. First they lied, and then they stole. The peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new. no longer marked by war and sin. Banar did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
All right, welcome into our players. Good evening, everybody. You're unmuted. You can't talk.
Oh.
No, I was still muted, actually.
So, yeah, it is the 5th day of late spring, 561. It is overcast and calm. And Alondite is on the ground at -1 HP and dying.
Shoot him with my crossbow.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I intercepted the crossbow bolt with my sword.
I wasn't shooting you this time.
So I believe we, I think the initiative list is lying there. We finished a round, right?
I believe so.
I don't think
yeah.
we would have left off in the middle of a turn like that. I'm pretty sure. Round.
Yeah.
Oh, top of the initiative was Alondite, but we need to roll Druge in. So would you go ahead and roll us an initiative, please? Excellent, excellent.
But I think that's 6. Let me check my...
Wait, I
know I
thought
have
we
a
ended
negative
right
modifier.
before the Shambler went to see what he was going to do.
What was that, Rocket?
No, the Shambler ended its turn and started shambling towards E/.
Shit.
Yeah, I think we
Flash
ended.
you.
Oh, I think we ended after the Shambler then. But I think it had already went, and that's when we ended, to leave it on a cliffhanger of what would happen to Alondite.
Yeah, I guess that does kind of sound familiar. What was the total for Druge, sir?
It is a 6. I have a -3.
Excellent, excellent. I know that puts you below the Shambler. I don't remember exactly what its initiative was, but I want to say it was somewhere in the neighborhood of. You have any recollection about here what yours would have been?
I have no idea. No.
I know Rubato's was bad. So why don't we just really quickly have Bahir and Druge roll off for who's going to be first between the two of you.
Okay. Well.
No modifier, just straight up D20 roll.
Okay. 16.
Okay.
Wasted a perfectly good 16. Now I'm gonna miss my attack.
There you go.
You wasted a good roll.
Because it was hurt, and I'm pretty sure it was Bahir that hurt it, and I thought he had done that during the initiative round.
I did that the very first round because I used Emerald Razor. Then last time I missed it because it was just a regular attack.
Got it.
Yeah, I think we did end just after Alondite got smacked.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good with that. I mean, and that's where the initiative was in Talespire, so.
So it's my turn now. It's done with its stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead since I refreshed Emerald Razor last time. I think it would have been then. I'm gonna go ahead and. See, I told you. It's a touch though, so it's. I don't think it's gonna hit anyway, but might as well see. So that's a 2 plus 6, so 6, 7. It's 8 to its touch AC.
Sorry, just a sec. I was trying to adjust the volume thing with Trixie. Those of you watching the stream, do you hear battle music? No, not master volume.
They can hear it, yes. I turned the stream on. It's kind of loud.
Yeah, I know. That's what I wanted to have Pixie adjust.
Do I have to get out of fire?
No.
In the setting.
Yeah.
That's
Excited as we have epic battle music suddenly.
Okay. What if is it different now? Did that get quieter?
Yes, it did.
Okay. Okay, so I guess I can control that. That's interesting. I thought that was one of the other things Talespire doesn't do a great job of is showing what is me settings and what are non-GM settings. So apparently that's a GM setting. Okay. I turned it down even a little bit more. Is that okay? You quiet?
Yeah, that's fine.
Is the mix okay on stream? It should be a bit quieter than everybody. Should go a bit lower. And then Amras, we're going to need to have you in chat chime in on what you want your number to be for your death roll. Because each turn you have that 10% chance on.
check.
Giggity check.
Checkity check.
Yeah, I just had the idea to turn the music on. I had been avoiding using it for a while. I didn't have a secure answer from them on whether or not it was okay, but it's weird because they have it in one spot where it says it is okay and one spot where it says so. So can you repeat what it was you wanted to do by here? I'm sorry.
Oh, so I attacked it, but
Okay.
I got an 8. Who its touch AC?
It's touch AC.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, still not successful.
Am I flanking? Because Bosch is over there.
No, you have to be.
It's a
directly
large
opposite
creature?
somebody.
It's gotta be on the other side.
It's a bigger creature, though. Even like this way counts.
No, it would be like this and this and this.
I was
Okay.
working on it before.
Wait, does a 9 hit though? Because I have high ground, so I get +1 to my attack because I'm all the way up here.
Can you actually reach it from there? It's actually 5 feet away from you.
I have been since
Oh,
we
okay.
have been fighting it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think I'll say for your next turn you'll need to move closer to it.
Okay.
Yeah, because obviously it was getting a little bit late last time. So. Yes,
Yeah.
a 9 does hit.
Okay. I'll just say, like, I jumped off from the top and I landed here with my movement with my attack.
Sure. Yeah, and you hit it on the way down. That works.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. So then I have to roll damage. Sorry. 2d6. And then that is 6, 7, 9, 13. And then that will be it.
Okay.
I guess I should end.
Yes.
How far away am I?
Yeah, the tiger's body is not right there. We had done some walking since then. I just had to clean it up. But yeah, you'd been kind of just walking along, musing, maybe communing with your spirit companion a little bit or whatever. You didn't really realize that you'd fallen a little bit behind everybody, and then all of a sudden you hear like shouting and fighting up ahead of you.
And then I hear not Skabosh, I hear a screech, high-pitched screech, similar to like a 6-year-old girl, and I see Alondite's body fly through the air. Can't really. I'm gonna. So I'm assuming because these rocks are in my way, I wouldn't be able to get a full 60 feet.
Correct.
If I were to
Yeah,
run.
that'd be a couple squares of difficult terrain, and actually probably one climb check.
Gee. Okay. So what if I went this way? I went.
Yeah, it might be faster for you to go around. It's grabbing you on the tree right now, though.
Oh.
Yeah, if you want something like that, would be 30. So if you double move, then you could get to, here. I'm getting the tree. About there-ish.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. 1, 2, and then that'll be it for me for now.
Yeah, you come around these rocks, right? Because you were a little bit down below, so you couldn't fully see what was happening. You just saw kind of like you just saw Alondite like fly up above the rocks, and then you hear like kind of a sickening like crunch metallic thud, like it doesn't sound good. Go run around the rocks, and Amina is kind of fleeing like towards you, riderless. You kind of pass each other.
Speaking of, since Amina is kind of fleeing past us, I'm going to try and jump on Amina.
Oh my god.
Tell me Druge has all of his healing spells.
And nothing can go wrong.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
guys. Me and Skabosh have got this.
Alondite,
does,
if he
but-
survived, would kill us if he knew Amina got us.
I don't think she's going to get very far.
Well, yeah, because I'm going to stop her.
Okay. So without a 20-foot running start, you double the DC. But she's not super far away from you. She's 6 feet away from you. And you're probably about the right height, so I don't think we need to worry about adding any high jump or anything. So it would be a DC 12 jump check to make that as a standing jump.
Okay. 7.
You make it, what, 3.5 of the 6 feet that you need to make it? And how tall is Rubato?
About 2.5 feet.
And your arms, right, your wingspan is about your height. So that means each of your arms is about 1.25 feet. So you jumped, what did I say, 3.5 feet, and then you could reach another 1.5 feet. So your total reach would be about 5 feet. How wide do you think a horse is? Probably about 2 feet. You know what? That's close enough. I'm willing to say that you can try and like catch the saddle. I think your reach would be about right.
Okay.
So make a reflex save. Try and you definitely fall short. You're like, oh god. See if you can grab on.
Come on, Amina, work with me.
Oh dear.
Oh.
8.
Awesome. Okay. I don't think that's gonna cut it.
It's a military saddle, +2 for saddle saves.
That would get you, what, 10?
Yep.
Okay, you're not high enough up to take, like falling damage or anything like that.
Just laying on my face.
Druge catches him as he's running by. He witnesses the act, and he sees him stumble over, and he's like, "Oh!" And, dives out, hands wide open.
Okay, I'm down. Make me a reflex save also. Try it like jump out and grab him so he doesn't get trampled by Amina as he like tumbles.
All right. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about it. I got you, bud. It's okay. All right, look at that. I told you it was okay.
Hey, all right. I'll take it.
A real roll.
Yeah. Do you have tumble? I don't remember.
Me?
No. Well, Druge.
We're going to make it look really cool.
I do not. But with my, you said that was a reflex?
Yeah.
saving throw. So it's a 23 overall, right?
Oh yeah. No, so you jump over and grab. Yeah, you know what? I'll say that's good enough that we don't need the tumble check was going to be if you like face planted or managed to like roll out of it and grab him. Kind of all in one swift action. But 23 for reflex. Screw it. Yeah, you come running around the rock. Amina comes running by you in one swift motion. You see just this blur of purple, and you hear a little like ah! as he fails to grab onto Amina, and you turn and just lunge and kind of like grab him and barrel roll out of it, just as Amina's hooves pass by where Rubato's head would have been.
Right.
Thanks. That's
saving 2 lives in one day. That's what I'm talking about.
I thought that was.
I haven't saved them yet, but I will be.
Okay, well, that's actually just a move for Rubato. So what's what else do you want to do?
That was about the extent of what I had. What?
Did you prepare no spells for today?
No, I have spells, but nothing that's really effective against a tree.
Got it.
I don't think that's going to do anything to it. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to cast Silent Image of my good old classic Wall of Fire right here.
Oh, okay.
Try to scare it away. Leave it alone.
Do we know what this is by now, or because you used it before, right?
Yeah, I think this would be the third time I've done that.
I'll give you a bonus on the save. But, I mean, he is also a wizard. Like, maybe he cast an actual wall of fire. Like... Okay. Do you want to place a measurement, because you can place them now. So like draw, place one end and the other end of the ray, and then right click to like put it on the ground. And then once you've done that, then right click it again, and you should get the option to convert this ruler into an AoE marker.
Oh, is that new?
Yeah, well, ish. It's new as of like maybe a couple sessions ago, but it hasn't really been pertinent, I don't think, since then. But yeah, it's super nice. So you could like place down your area where Entangling Roots is, and then lock that down.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so that it'll be really cool. You can even give them names and colors, so you can be like, oh, that Entangling Roots is green.
Oh yeah, it's just changed.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Wait, how do you do that?
So you have to do like both clicks, as if you were gonna like finish the measurement, and then and then right click to like kind of finalize it. So that way you're like out of measure mode.
Mm-hmm.
Then right click on one of the endpoints, and it'll give you an option to convert this ruler to an AoE marker.
It might be a DM only thing, because it's not letting me do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you? Because like Pixie hasn't done the right thing yet. So now right click, sweetie. Now go right click on the endpoint. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I guess you guys can place it and then I can lock it down? I didn't know that was a GM option. Okay. Well, it's still pretty cool.
Yeah, see if you can lock this one down that I just have right here over Ska.
Well, yes, but didn't you say you were doing like a wall of fire?
Yeah, it's in 4 10-foot cubes plus 1 10-foot cube per level. So I'll just do a line.
Yeah. So we'll draw like a box, right? Because you can do multi-step.
Oh, yeah. I'll just do right over these guys. That's probably not a very good box.
It's close enough. So then right click once. There you go. Well, I can lock that down.
Okay, and then I can do another one. We'll just do... So there's the standard 4 10-foot cubes. I'll just do that. That's probably fine. Try to scare it away from the companions here.
Yeah, there we go. See, I can even turn them red for fire.
Hey, look at that. That's slick.
Yeah. I wish you guys could do it, but I guess it's still nice.
Yeah, at least we can set it up and then you can mark it though, so that's still cool.
Okay.
It's a tree. Fire ought to scare it, right?
So yeah, technically it is a heap of rotting vegetation. So it's like, probably kind of vaguely tree man-ish because it has to be like bipedal to be ambulatory and whatnot. But yeah, it essentially just looks like a super nasty like compost pile.
It'll dry out.
Sounds pretty flammable.
All right, then go ahead and pass your turn.
Oh yeah.
And then Alondite, who would you like to roll for you? I know you said 7.
Uh-oh.
Who gave it life?
Also, from everybody else's perspective, at least for the moment, Rubato just lit 3 of you on fire.
Yeah.
Ah, I can't see. What the hell?
Who hasn't rolled high yet? I think Pixie's rolls were quite bad.
Mine were great.
Today?
I rolled
last
a 2.
Oh, yeah.
For the attacks, I think you whiffed super hard.
Okay.
Okay. Will it let you roll out of turn, sweetie, or do I have to make it your turn? Okay. Yeah. It's a D10 though, not 20. Right click on it in the little pod. Or yeah, there we go. Nope. No auto stabilize. -1 HP. Still dying.
Uh-oh.
Oh, right. I have to roll the 7.
Yeah, you have to roll the number that he calls.
Got it.
Yeah, it's a 10% chance. So theoretically, on average, you should almost always auto stabilize. If you started at -1, you get whatever 9 attempts.
That makes it my turn.
Yeah. So that's Alondite's turn.
All right. Well, I'm in a fire.
Yep. So make a. I'm assuming will save. Yeah. Make a will save to disbelieve. And add 2 to whatever your normal bonus is.
No.
Oh God.
But wouldn't I know that I'm not burning? Like,
Yeah, it is a little awkward.
if I'm
for something
in a
like this.
fire, wouldn't I know that I'm not on fire?
Yeah, I think
Like-
what I'll say is you're gonna make a reflex save as if you were like jumping out of the way. And then if you roll well enough, I'll say there's no penalty. If you roll low, then they'll say it's gonna take your move action.
16.
Okay, I think that's good enough. So yeah, you for the briefest of moments, you're like, oh my God, oh, okay.
All right. Well, I saw my friend go down. There's a fake fire around me.
Yeah. In the same 6 seconds, you watch your best friend potentially die, and then like your whole like cone of vision just becomes enveloped in flames.
I'm gonna head to where I saw my friend.
Okay.
I move to go round the thing, giving it a wide berth.
You did see that it had a particularly long reach, which I think is part of the way that Bahir ended up where he was, because it was hitting at you with its reach, and I think we just forgot to piece
Did we
together.
figure out what the reach was? Like, did I see how far it was
I mean,
reaching?
you've seen it reach at least 10 feet.
I'm gonna go 18 feet this way.
You'd probably have to disengage, technically. That's fine.
It's
You
like-
can roll tumble instead.
That's true. You'll move at half speed if you do that.
I need all of my
Well, but if you succeed on the tumble check, then you could just do that. So you could actually just make it to within reach in a single move.
Or it hits me and then I go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So I'm a rogue and I'm smart.
Okay, so you're disengaging then.
I'm gonna disengage.
Yeah. Which gives you a double move with the first 5 feet as protected movement.
This way.
Yeah, you'll have enough movement. I'm not. Since you're doing it that way, you'll have enough movement for sure.
Gonna reach like can I feel something like his like armor or anything like?
Make a intelligence. Well, it depends on what you want to do. Do you want to try and like I remember about where I saw him, or do you want to like look for him as you run into the fire?
I'm gonna remember about where I.
Okay, then make an intelligence check. Not great. I mean, you can still kind of make a blind grab.
Fine, I make a blind grab.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't tumble.
True. Oh, that's true, because that would have been the roll, yeah.
Blind grab.
Okay. Pick a number between 1 and 3 and then roll a d6.
We'll go 2.
Oh, unfortunately.
I'm staying where I am, then I'll try again next.
Okay.
My plan was to grab him and drag him away, so
right.
I'm just staying where I'm at.
You couldn't see him.
It's alright, guys. I can handle it.
Well, we don't know if it was fooled by the thing or not.
Right.
Yeah.
What is your spell save for that?
Wait. Wouldn't its vision be obscured by the fire?
Well, I mean, yes, also. But Rubato, what is your spell save for silent image?
That is an illusion spell. That would be a 14.
Oof.
Great.
Well, that doesn't mean that it can see, right? It's the same. Like there is still fire there, so that is the same problem that everybody else has. But it does not. I mean, you can't tell this obviously, but it does not think that it is about to burst into flames. Alright, well, I'll just do the same thing that I had you do. Make an intelligence check to... Well, no, but it actually never saw where you were, so my intelligence check is relevant for that. I guess it's just going to attack blind. Do the same thing. It knows approximately where you ran in, but probably a bigger area? Because it can't see you. Probably a D4. What number do you want to be used, Suda?
2.
2 is you. Nope. So,
they're both Alondite Pepe's.
Actually, yeah, I didn't think about that. Alondite, you need to pick a number between 1 and 4 also.
Don't pick 4. Or big break.
No, I'll roll again.
Because he rolled double 4s. So it's less likely they're going to be 4s. Statistically.
He's going for 4? All right. Ooh, all right.
Ooh.
That would have been spicy. That would have changed things dramatically. All right, so as you go ducking into as you go running to the fire, and then you kind of like drop down to your knees and feel around to try and grab Alondite, you feel like one of its big viney arms go like swishing over your head horizontally, and then you kind of roll to the side like Indiana Jones, Last Crusade, like penitent man kneels before God. And kind of like roll out of the way as the other one.
Do I roll into Alondite by chance?
We can roll for random chance for that. And the other one comes down vertically and like bam hits the ground like right behind where your feet just were. Yeah, pick a number between 1 and 2. All right, whatever, just high or low, I guess, and then roll whatever dice you want.
High.
Okay. %, yeah. And you said high? Okay.
I did.
Yeah, you're not, it's not movement like on the game board, but yeah, as you kind of like roll out of the way of this, you like clang, like kind of bonk your knee on like his, shin guard or something, like ow.
Oh, why does he have to have such hard armor? Oh, that's why. Didn't really do him any good though.
But yes, both of you do manage to evade the flailing vines of this thing.
Okay. So then I have to make a will save.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use Moment of Perfect Mind and make it a concentration save instead.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
A lot.
Yeah, you just believe the fire.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. I will. I'm gonna walk, so they can't really see me right now, right?
You're a little closer to the edge, right? Like you were actively engaged in the melee with it, so I'd say it's probably more like concealment at the moment.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try. I guess I can't. There's not really a way for me to take a 5-foot step and see it, is there?
Yeah, you could.
If I step like here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll step in here, then I'll take a swing at it.
Okay.
And then this will refresh my my emerald or.
Well, don't you have to do a non-maneuver attack to?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's 12.
As a normal attack, no.
Yeah. Dang it. And then that's all for me.
Yeah. So I mean, you hit it, but you just kind of like slash off some leaves and like a little piece of vine, and it doesn't really seem to do much of anything.
Mm-hmm. The fire made me lose its weak point. Damn it! I couldn't see.
Does anybody remember what Skabash's role was? I can't scroll up that far in the message history. No, on the 1 to 10.
It was a 4.
Oh,
it was
4. Yeah.
All right, Druge.
Oh, the monster was a 3 and a 1. That's not what the monster's roll was. It was a 3 and a 1.
I mean, so like I've seen a wall of fire magically appear before in battle, and I've seen it not impact people. So, but again, like you said, he does cast, he can and does. So, do you want me to roll to see if I fall for it? Or?
Yeah, so it's a willpower saving throw, and then you're getting a 2 bonus on top of whatever else you would normally have to disbelieve it. Technically, it happens when you interact with it, but I'm assuming that you're on your way to Alondite, so part of your movement will have you interacting.
What's 11 overall?
You do not disbelieve it. Now, I'm okay with you potentially just being like, like my buddy's in there, like I don't even care, you know, like whatever. You could argue it's a little metagamey, but like that wouldn't be totally out of character for Druge. So if you want to do that, I'm potentially okay with it.
He is the hero.
That's more or less. That's more or less what I was gonna do. I mean, because Druge, he's not like, you know, a genius, but he's not like, yeah, fire's hot, but if you're in fire for a split second, it's not as hot. So if I were to just sprint through, assuming there's not a mile of fire on the other side, you know, he sprints through. He's like, you know, I'm gonna be hot for a second. I might have some singed hairs, but I'll be all right.
Does Druge have hair?
Have you seen him?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
He was moving around.
He's got a beautiful, what is it, braided ponytail in the back?
Oh, that's right.
And then a glorious beard mustache combo.
That's right.
So
I mean,
how
it might
far
not
is
be
that?
there for much longer.
He runs kind of fast, all right? He's not going to be in the fire for too long. All right,
You didn't
so...
boil it recently, did you?
No.
Yeah, you can just barely make it to him. So it depends. Are you trying to like grab him, get him out of the fire? Are you trying to run in there and heal him? Like, what's your actual end goal?
Yeah, it would be like sprinting to him and then like grabbing. Obviously, you have to slow down. You can't just sprint and grab and continue sprinting full speed, but sprint to him and transitioning to like a buddy drag while still maintaining as much speed as possible and pulling him out.
Essentially what Skabosh was attempting to do.
Right. It's just because it takes all of your movement, your first move to get to him, and then you'd have to take a move to, like pick him up if you're gonna try and like fireman carry him or something. So you could
I wouldn't even pick him up. I'd do a buddy drag. I'd grab him by like his collar and drag him drag him on the ground, you know, as I'm pulling him out.
Yeah, literally what I was playing. But in the opposite.
Right.
I don't know if that changes things with doing a fireman carry versus just grabbing his collar and dragging him on the ground. I mean, from personal experience, I can tell you that doing a buddy drag is way easier than a fireman carry.
Oh, for sure. But you still have to grab him. Like, also, will you even be able to like see him or not? So I guess there's kind of two scenarios that I'm thinking of, or three. Is you run in and grab him, but like that's the end of your movement. Essentially, you're making a touch attack to grab him. It's like you're initiating a grapple. So it'd be all of your movement to get to him, and then your standard action to grab him, or all of your movement get to him, and then a standard action to heal him, assuming that that you see him. Or I'd let you make like what would essentially be a bull rush attempt, which is what you do if you're trying to like shoulder check something and essentially like knock it out of the way. I think that would probably be the mechanic that would be the closest to what you're talking about. The only downside there would be that you would provoke during the bull rush. But if you do that, it's essentially a charge where you move like up to double your movement, and then when you like make contact with your target, then you can like push it. So like I think that would be, mechanically that would be how we would represent you like running in and grabbing him and pulling him.
How far would I be able to push him? Would I be able to push him far enough away that we would be safe?
If you beat the defender's strength check result, the defender here being Alondite, who's obviously not resisting, so it's mostly just going to be a strength check roll for you. You push them back 5 feet. If you wish to move with the defender, you can push them back an additional 5 feet for each 5 points by which your check result is greater than the defender's. So like he has a natural 0 because he's not resisting. So you'd move him at least 5 feet, and then you'd move him you and him would move. So if you somehow roll like a 1 or whatever, or I guess a less than 5, then you would just kind of like pull him a little bit, and like you would end your movement where he is, and he would end up 5 feet further away. If you roll 5 or more, then both of you will move 10 feet. Then every 5 above that, you move another 5 feet.
That's a good question, Ambrose.
Okay.
So I think that's pretty much what you're talking about. It's just that because it's a bull rush, technically it's going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
I guess we'll do that. So I just have to roll.
Yeah, so essentially you're just going to roll a strength check. Yeah, and this is probably, if I'd really stopped and thought about it, more or less what I would have house ruled anyways. You need to like make a strength check to pull him. So I think bull rush works pretty well.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
Nice.
All right.
I have no modifier to that, so.
But not a negative modifier either, right?
No, I have no negative modifier.
Okay.
It's just 0.
Which is good, because even if you had -1, right, then that would round down to 15 instead of 20.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you and you can kind of determine where exactly from there, but you just like go barreling in there, kind of like about where he was, because again you saw you saw going into it. So you kind of feel your like foot touch his armor, grab him, and just this burst of adrenaline, and you just like go hauling off. So you can actually move him up to 25 feet away from both of you, up to 25 feet away from where he currently is.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to inflict a little bit of damage on him.
Yeah.
Because of the adrenaline.
And it would need to be in, more or less the direction you were going. I'm okay with you kind of, having a bit of a cone to work with, but you can't like go that way.
So, my apologies, Alondite, but I'll make up for it later, I promise.
Be kind of like there.
So, where I placed mine, where it's like 21.4.
Okay.
So, I charge through the fire, like you said. I feel him sprinting. I feel like I kick him, and as I kick him, I'm like, oh, and I grab him. He's in front of me, so I say, oh yeah, you picked up Rubato.
Oh, sorry.
He's just grabbing all of us.
I mean, you guys were on top of each other.
Rubato in one hand, Alondite in the other.
Right.
Might as well get Skamash on the way through.
Yeah.
So I run through the fire, and like you said, I had an idea of where he was because I saw him as I rounded the corner when I was coming up and saving Rubato's life. No big deal. I kind of saw him before the wall of fire was up there. So I sprint through the fire, shielding my face, because, I don't know if it's real or not. And as soon as I break through, I see him. I grab him with both my hands and kind of like a human shield, kind of bring him up closer to my hip, sprinting, going all the way through. Head down, though, like I'm not really paying attention. I'm just like, he's heavy. I know he's heavy, and I'm looking down so I don't trip. And go barreling into this rock. And he's in front of me though, so like his body hits the rock, and then how much do I weigh? 210. My 210-pound body smashes him in between myself and the rock.
I hope that doesn't kill him.
Inflicting how many? He's at -2, inflicting 7.
Yeah, I think I think it makes sense, right? Given the power with which you came running through there. So, Amras, do you want to roll your 1d6 falling damage?
Oh, great. This is how we lose Alondite, guys.
Druge curb stomping him through the fire.
Well, here's the thing is, we don't know if he'll be able to heal him on this round either. So if he loses the next fail save,
you're
he
essentially
could die.
getting squished between a boulder and Druge. He went running through there with a little too much adrenaline, grabbed you, and wasn't able to kind of fully transition that into a fireman's carry where he was more dragging you. So he kind of I don't know, arms out in front, just I'm thinking almost like tobogganing you. And we just went plowing through the fire, and then kind of like, plung, like comes to a stop hitting this rock over here.
You said something about attack of opportunity, though. So
Yeah.
How we?
No, that's all just kind of coming together to be like you took 10 feet's worth of falling damage. Your weight, his weight, the rock, the momentum. So there is actually an alternate rule system where armor works as damage mitigation instead of like you get hit or you don't get hit. It's like you get hit, but then like the armor provides damage mitigation up to its armor bonus, which I've always thought was kind of interesting. I've never played with it. Tumble check. He's at -2 health and dying. Sadly unable to tumble check.
Make a tumble check for us, Alondite. You can do a really good job right now.
Yeah, who's rolling d6 for you, Amras?
The one committing the crime.
Druge, all right.
Oh, here we go.
All right, d6 for damage.
Oh man.
Could be worse.
All right, that drops Alondite to negative. Whoops, sorry. Actually, didn't only type -4, but that does weird things because it does equations. Yes, and as Death and Dying, one of the differences between 3.5 versus 5th edition, in 5th edition, that would be an automatic 1 or maybe even 2 failed death saving throws. But here, it's literally just do more damage out of your negative hit points. Otherwise, doesn't change anything.
Yeah, melee attack on an unconscious foe is an automatic crit, which is 2 death saving throws.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's 2/3 of your dying if we were playing 5th edition, whereas here it was only 2/9 of your dying. All right, that was your full round action, and it is going to take it. It can't see you going through the fire and whatnot, but as you carry on through, kind of like this part, then it sees you once you get kind of back here. So it instinctively kind of swings one big viney arm over at you on the way by. Pull the DM classic. Does a 24 hit?
How is it a 24? It's all 13. I see no 24.
Oh, it's an 11 to his attack.
An 11 to his attack.
Yeah.
I think we might just want to get Alondite and leave.
Yeah, that's my plan.
I've done so much damage to this thing, though.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I have a feeling we're not going to do enough damage.
Okay, so it actually arrests your movement right there, and so I think you accidentally yeet. Think of it like when you see a stuntman, when they're on those like rip cords that they use to like pull them away, like they're simulating an explosion. You just get like you just get ripped backwards as this thing grabs onto you, and he gets flung out of your arms, like in the momentum carries him on into that rock.
How much damage did it do to me?
A lot.
Yeah, this was a brilliant plan.
Oh, I'm down. I only have 12 health.
Yeah, no. we're gonna die, guys. I'm fairly certain. Rubato doesn't have any actual burning spells. Our healer is now down, and I don't think the 3 of us can do enough damage to kill him.
You guys can run away.
And you don't have any silly immediate action saves or anything like Rubato does, do you?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Well, I just see Druge run into my fire and hear a smack. There's been a lot of smacks recently.
Yeah, smack, and then like a brief pause, like a 1 second pause, and like clang. I think here, make a spot check. Oh,
yeah.
okay. Well, I was gonna say, right, there's like a little bit of an angle there, maybe where the fire, you might be able to kind of see through the curtain, see by here, and see the enemy, but probably have to get up on a rock or something.
Well, I looked, and from what I looked, doing some searching, I can, as an action, I can move the silent image.
Oh, sure.
As long as it's still within range.
Yeah, I mean, you could use a move action, like part the Red Sea here.
Kind of what I was thinking. I'm going to keep the fire where I'm pretty sure Alondite was, which is right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm mostly just going to shift these two boxes out so I can see right down the middle.
When you say out, you want, kind of indicate like
generally. So like this box coming this way,
okay,
kind of thing.
Don't know. Oh dear. Well, okay.
You can just use the one he just plays. And get rid of that one.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. That'd be close enough. A little too big, probably.
Yeah, I didn't measure super accurately. But the only person who believes it's fire is Druge anyway, so
right. And that,
I don't know that
took
mind
care of
you,
itself.
Come on. Out there.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay. Yeah, you're like, I can't see, like.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Okay.
This look great. We're about to.
Well, because that was a move action, so if you move, you won't be able to cast or attack, like shoot or anything.
Oh, okay. I thought it was an action to move it, not a move action.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said move action. I don't know. You
no,
told me.
An action. That was what I saw on a. You can use your action to cause the image to move to any spot within range.
Got it. Okay. So then, yes. Yeah, you might as well move.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just going to shift over a little bit to see if I can see where Druge went.
I think you can see him from there. It's just if any part of the square that you're in can see any part of the square that he's.
Yeah, I was going off of the base, not his figure being lengthwise, and so now I can. I'm like, oh, that doesn't look good. But that's about all I can do.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to shoot into melee with the here right in front of me. Mm-hmm. And I don't think arrows are going to do anything to this anyways.
Did we get a new number from Alondite?
Said 5.
Not yet.
No,
he said 5. I thought he said 5.
Did he?
Yeah, because he asked.
5. Okay.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
All right, we'll just, for the sake of speed, we'll have Skabash go ahead and roll it again. Roll d10 for a 5.
So I kill my friend.
What? He asked you to do it last time.
It's close.
Oh God, I just did it again. I mean, it's usually helpful, but when you get into negative numbers and then you try and remove, you try and set the HP, then it does it as a math equation. So.
Druge is going to roll his number on the first try, calling it.
All right, at this point, can the thing see me in the fire?
I mean, it has not acted as though it can.
Disengage just in case.
Oh, whoops, that was on. Although that's actually.
Maybe try to sneak away.
Behind. So I'm gonna go.
Well, I mean, sneak away from its AoE.
So I'm gonna go here. Can I see Alondite from here?
Oh, there you are.
I'm gonna grab Alondite.
Wow, that's crazy.
Like I had planned on before, I was just going to grab him by the armor, not try and slam him into a rock.
To be fair, he didn't try and do that.
Just saying I'm a lot closer, but whatever.
Mm-hmm. But I can't actually see you. I couldn't see you through the fire. I went over here. And then I'm going to try and just drag him as far away as I can from everything.
Well, the disengaging is a 4-round action, though.
Oh, I'm still far enough on the other side. Can I perform a heal check to stabilize?
I think we can just retcon it and say that you're not disengaging. If you want to take the risk.
Alright, fine. If it hits me, it hits me.
And then that way you still have a standard action. And or, I mean, like, obviously do whichever, but you could also have moved into flanking.
Don't know with how poorly we're rolling.
I mean, I think it will be faster than us if we're dragging people if that's enough.
Alright, fine.
I mean, do whichever you want. Going to save Alondite is also very much.
I mean, that is what Skabosh would
if
do
you
at
want
this
to try
point.
to drag Alondite away, then you do you.
I'm just gonna stop there.
Well, no. So make one move to get to him, and then you have the standard action to either to try and stabilize him or to try and pull him further away or whatever.
Well, I also don't know if the thing hit me, so...
It didn't. Because it can't see you.
You redo my thing.
It also already used its attack of opportunity on Druge.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually...
See, Druge did that intentionally to save Alondite and you.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome. Now let me die.
This is a lifelong friendship, my friend. We've been friends since childhood. We're still pretty close to it. Yeah, I'm gonna try and drag him away a little bit. At least out of sight. The strength check. Right? Drag?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say since you don't have momentum like Druge did.
Ugh, that's an 8. I don't get very far.
Yeah, you just move him 5 feet. Until, like, where you wish.
Mm-hmm. Well, friends, been nice being around for a minute. Catch you on the flip side.
I mean, theoretically. if those that don't get downed and like kite it away, somebody can come stabilize. Like, I'm pretty sure this thing is a stupid Edie type of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So if we could get it to, like, you know, chase one of us.
Leap into the fire over here. No, but it's par for the course.
Unless it's going first.
I'm sure I made it worse.
I mean, I didn't know that so many people were gonna run through and take attacks of opportunity. I could have made it so I didn't make attacks of opportunity, but it is what it is.
So it does actually still kind of help because it has reach, right? So it actually can't currently.
Me?
So following its most recent prey, it like goes stomping over this way, and then like not seeing anything else in range that it can hit, then it turns around and performs a single melee attack again. So
Do I get an AOO because it walked out my range? Or?
I don't see why you wouldn't.
Heck yeah.
They're not exactly tacticians. It's a pile of leaves.
I miss. No.
Yeah, you do.
No. A 9.
9.
Alright. Hit me.
Maybe one more time.
Give it to me, baby.
I just referenced that not that long ago also. You have high
so
AC, but not...
That's like a 22 to hit me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to wall of blades it and block it. So I have to roll... add 6. So I have to roll, what, like a 17 or something like
Please
that?
roll good.
16 or higher.
16. Come on. Nope. So how much is it? That's 6, 7, 8. And then I assume it does more than 8 to me, huh?
Yes. 13.
Ooh. All right. That's only half of my health, almost exactly. Ooh. That was half of the health I currently had at that time. All right. I'm gonna try to... I got Emerald Razor back from that last attack I did, so I'm gonna try to use it.
Is that the touch attack one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my lord.
Well, but it's a touch attack, so that hits,
yeah,
because it's big. Technically, you have to 5-foot step closer to it to hit it.
Yeah, I'll do that. There we go.
Oh.
Did I notice, like, the way it had to move? Like, could I 5-foot step in, like, a way to make it move again? Would I have noticed that?
Make a martial lore check.
Ooh. Oh, I have points in that.
I know you do.
No.
I'll say you can re-roll, like you can retry that every time, because you know, like eventually you'd presumably pick up on it. But yeah, at least this time you did not notice that. No.
All right, and then the damage. Okay, 2d6. Oh my god, the dice.
That's about what it was. I think one of them rolled up and one of them rolled down.
Yeah.
8, 9, so that's 12.
Okay.
And then I pass. I pass.
All right, Druge. I got money on you getting this in the first try.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Pick us a number between 1 and 10.
What number has been rolled the most in trying to stop us from dying?
I'm guessing 6 would be my guess.
It does feel like that's been, fairly high.
Nope.
Dang it.
Thanks for nothing.
Wait.
Rubato.
That means you don't want to pick that number if it's rolled all the time.
All right. 1 health off of Druge, and he does not auto-stabilize.
This is fine.
Rubato.
Rubato have anything that can be distracting besides fake fire?
No, somebody didn't like Stefan, so I didn't bring him out.
Yeah.
So I don't think that matters at this point.
I mean, that person's
Going
currently
forward.
unconscious.
I know, but I don't have Stefan prepared.
Oh, yeah.
If only we were a sorcerer.
Sorcerers suck, though. So,
Weird, there's this weird voice in the back of my head that's just wrong.
yeah, is it DM? Shoot. Mage Hand sure can't lift this thing.
No.
Can it lift a person, though?
No, I can lift 5 pounds.
Oh, got it.
I'm pretty sure Caltrops isn't going to do anything to this.
I mean, Caltrops, I don't think it specifies anything, right? It deals 1 damage, and then or it might deal 1 damage, and then if it does, it halves their move speed or something, right? I don't see why that would change, just because it's a big plant.
It does actually specify. A target wearing shoes or other footwear gain +2 bonus to armor. Shield deflection bonuses do not count. And it does say in here somewhere, I recall saying something about DM fiat about whether or not it would affect certain creatures. DM judges the effectiveness of Caltrops against unusual opponents.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't stop its slow its movement, but I guess it would still potentially do damage, but also you'd just potentially do more damage with the crossbow.
Yeah.
From the Caltrops.
Yeah. Or I can put it in a net.
The net might buy some time.
Yeah. I was kind of thinking the fire does a similar thing. It makes it just as hard for you to hit as it does to hit you.
But if we can get it netted,
net.
we can potentially run away.
Yeah, I'm going to drop the wall of fire, quote unquote. And the shadows are going to fill my eyes and come out of my hands as they follow along the ground and wrap around it in a shadowy net. And I will cast Net of Shadows.
Okay. You have to remind me exactly how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Those of you that aren't on your high knees, I guess, that can see this, are probably a little bit taken aback that Mr. Oh No, the Shadow People is chanting in perhaps a little different tone right now and shooting out shadows at this thing.
I don't know. I'm probably not even. Probably don't even notice in the situation that I am currently in.
You will when the shadows rise right in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The spell gives subjects concealment, shifting magic. Shadows also inhibit the subject's ability to ascertain their surroundings. They can see only 5 feet through shadows that coat them. The foes within range have concealment from the objects. Okay.
Oh, lasts for 1d6 rounds. Will negates. So let me hope that it doesn't roll a natural 20 again.
And so it gives what it gives. Essentially, in this case, Bahir and the plant creature concealment against each other.
Yes, the plant, anything within 5 feet of each other in its area has concealment, and it cannot see past 5 feet.
Okay. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay. You want to place your area, and I'll walk in.
It's attached to the creature.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can put an area, but if
No,
it
that's
moves, it follows.
Okay. So will negates. What's the save DC on this one?
14. Yep.
Right. +4.
Oh. 15. Nope. Damn it. It's alright. We got this. We got this. I got this.
You got this.
I got this.
All right. Well, that's
many
your
more hit points, right?
standard action. Do you want to move or anything? I don't think dismissing the.
I could use help stabilizing people.
Yeah.
I could use help.
But I don't
Either
think.
way, I don't want to be directly behind you if I'm going to try to shoot at it too. So
Yeah.
I'm going to shift around this way. That's all I got.
Well, it looks like Alondite's back just in time to pick your number.
Pick a color.
Unless us 4.
Hold on, that's not Amras though.
I know. I'm curious if Amlas is speaking on behalf of Amras. He's on the phone.
Oh, got it.
All right, somebody else do it. I've already failed twice.
I mean, you've seen the rolls that I have had so far, right?
Oof.
There's the 6. I told you.
Dang it.
Nope.
Ugh.
Great. Well,
Alondite drops to -6.
I'm going to attempt to stabilize the heal check, right?
DC 15 heal check.
Be something good, please.
Oh, that was messed up.
I think I'm just done rolling for the night, guys. I can't roll to save.
These dice hate us.
I can't do anything else, right? I can't do that again.
No, it's a standard action. So, I mean, you could move or something, but
I can't do anything.
Well, this is where things get really bad, huh?
yeah.
Oh, my big shambling friend.
So it can't see?
No, it can. It
If it had
It can see
failed,
me
it
'cause
would
I'm
be able to
within
see
5
more than
feet.
5 feet.
Got it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Oh, dear. It's scared, right? I've beaten it up a bit. It's scared of me. It's gonna run away now, right?
I have a feeling this thing has more hit points than we think it does.
I mean, I've done like 40 damage.
Yeah,
to this
you've
thing.
definitely
Exactly.
like there is less mass to it now for sure. Like it's still in the same general shape that it was, but those cuts you've like cut chunks out of it.
You hear? We should have gotten you an axe.
Better. All right, so
that was my plan, Dakota. My plan was to try and cut and run, but now we have 2 people that can't walk on their own accord.
Soon to be 3.
It's it kind of like raises a big viney arm like over its head, and then it kind of sort of goes like it's gonna try and swing at you, but you like instead it just lets out like kind of a loud, deep like creaking groaning, and then it like turns towards like where it can see Skabosh and kind of like starts to like shamble over that way. So I'm assuming you're gonna try and hit it again.
Oh yeah. Oh my lord, the 6s are crazy. The 6s are nuts.
What's the total attack roll there though?
12.
12. Okay. So yeah, you like clunk it again on the back with your sword, and then it turns around. It's like you hear the kind of like deep groaning, like creaking sound again, and then it turns around and like tries to hit you again.
These 6s are insane.
Oh,
that misses probably. That's a 15, right?
Yep.
Yeah, misses. Oh.
Guys, we finally lucked out.
Yes, like it does have a big attack bonus, but also my rolls for it have generally been pretty high.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
was
because
last round the one that used Emerald Razor? I can't remember anymore.
You made your touch attack against it last round, yes.
Oh snap!
Okay. That makes it its turn. Yeah, it's in this weird like kind of in between state where it has reach, so it can't hit you because you're too close. But it's also like not. It is mildly intelligent, so it's not just gonna like turn and like charge all the way at somebody else. So you're kind of like reverse kiting it right now.
Can I roll another martial?
Yeah.
It's called.
Hey.
18.
There we go.
That's
All right. Yeah, you're like, okay, wait a minute. Like this thing, its big flailing arms seem to be a little too big to hit me when I'm this close to it.
Okay, I'll take another 5-foot step. And I'll go for it again. Here we go. Oh my lord.
I think you've been rolling more 2s even than 6s. You've been rolling 2s.
But was that just your normal like recharge attack? I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's my recharge attack.
Okay. All right, Druge, what's your number?
This is
6.
the worst.
All right.
Oh my lord.
Druge at -5.
Bro, this thing's more difficult than the entire orc army combined.
All right, Rubato, what's your go?
All right. Do I have a negative to attacks in melee, even though this thing is big?
Yes. Yeah, that is just a feature of firing into at something that is engaged in melee.
I kind of figured, but I thought I would check. What's the negative?
-4.
Oh. Do we have any idea what this thing's AC is yet? I don't think so.
You know that it is hard to hit, but also
It's
you
higher
have
than 12.
you have seen Bahir carve it up a bit.
Only when I get the touch attacks in.
As I'm kind of circling around, I'm eyeing it up to see if I can squeeze a shot off anywhere, but I don't want to accidentally shoot Bahir again.
I mean, honestly, just go for it. If this thing hits me, I'm probably going anyway.
But that could be the difference between you living or dying.
I mean, like,
literally.
I guess that's true.
can't make it over there in one turn anyways.
Well, you could if you ran/double move.
Yeah, but either way, I couldn't try to
Yeah.
stabilize or anything in one turn.
Make me an intelligence check really quickly before you move yourself.
Oh, cool. I can press escape and it moves me back to where I was.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I was just like, let's try that.
Nice.
Because I'm smart. That's a
I'm
20.
gonna lie, we're getting the crazy rolls on that.
Okay. So as you're kind of weighing your options there, you because now it's been a turn or two of kind of what's been going on. You also pick up on what's going on, that it's like kind of flailing around, then doesn't really seem to be able to effectively attack Bahir when he's that close to it, and also that it's been kind of like indecisively alternating between like trying to go and attack the next closest person, and then kind of like turning back to attack Bahir when he attacks it. And you can't help but note that directly between where it is and the currently next closest person is Druge on the ground there, which might prove problematic. But like I said, it appears to have been moving towards the closest person. The closest vertical person.
Yeah. And it doesn't seem like it's moving very fast as well, right?
Yeah, because essentially it's been like getting angry that it can't attack Bahir, and then like turning to go after the next closest person, and then he thumps it, and then it's like, turns around and attacks it again.
Okay, I'm gonna actually scoot in a little bit. I'm gonna yell at Bahir. Bahir, shift over to this side. Push it away from Druge. He's right behind it. He's gonna get stepped on. And I'm gonna shoot at it too. Oh, yes.
Maybe,
Yes.
yeah. What's your
Someone else doing damage.
what's your total?
That would be a
The total for the attack
21.
roll,
21.
including the -4 for firing into melee.
Oh, so then 17.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does make a satisfying kind of like crunchy, squelchy sound, but it is not really thinking that it did much.
Well, maybe I at least got its attention. That was kind of my goal anyways, just thunking it to at least help change direction so it doesn't walk over the top of Druge's head.
Yeah,
He saved me from getting my head stamped in, so maybe I can do the same.
right.
That's it.
All right. Alondite picked one. Who wants to roll for him?
I can do
I think
it.
I just rolled a 1.
I forget how does
It's a
it work?
D10.
It's when he gets to -10 or negative.
-10. Or
There's a
-10
9.
or lower.
Oh, there he goes.
Well, then he's dead because
It's not been that many times. has
No,
it?
he's -7, I think, if I have that right, or maybe -8 if I'm off by 1. But he's definitely not out yet.
He's at -7.
Okay.
I've
Yeah,
been
he
updating.
started at -1, and then he lost 1, and then he took 2 from the rock, which put him at 4, and then he's failed 3 more since then. But
okay, is there any way that I can try and stabilize and go attack or no?
no, those are both standard actions. You could throw, you could move and stab, you could throw and stay there to still be close to help, or you could heal check and then move. This would be 3 main permutations.
I'll heal check and then move.
Mhm.
Hope to God I actually do something useful for once. Finally!
I'm assuming you don't have a -4 or.
I have nothing. I have a 1. So 20 total.
Excellent. Whoops, that was the wrong button.
And he's dead.
Fade to black.
Oh, yeah.
All right, yeah, you finally managed to kind of like pushes enough of his armor out of the way to like find the part that's like where the bleeding is, like where he got kind of where he got injured, and managed to like apply enough pressure to it, and I guess like probably even take his own armor, right, and kind of like push it into position to where it's holding pressure on the wound to stop the bleeding. And it seems like when you take your hands off of it, it like stays in place and the blood stops.
Alright, finally, I did something useful.
Yes.
Now, away am I? Alright, I'm gonna go move into flanking position with Bahir. Oh, whatever. I'm flanking.
That's helpful. Mm-hmm. And now it's not gonna walk backwards into Drew. Just gonna move. I don't know how it's gonna move. Honestly, it's gonna move quite a ways if it goes that way.
Okay.
It could also terribly go this way.
Well, the good news is now 2 of us get attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
If it comes after Rubato.
I have to roll above a 10 sooner or later. That's just how math works. Above 6, honestly. I gotta roll above 6 sooner or later. Mm-hmm.
So it just kind of like casts around in a circle, like not an attack per se, but it just kind of like spins around, and again you hear that like kind of deep like creaking moaning sound, and then as its momentum like carries it around, then it like stumbles off over towards Rubato.
Yeah, I'm rolling to smack at it.
Oh boy.
Oh
my word.
My lord! Well, Skabash and Rubato, I hope you've got it, friends. I hope you've got it. 'Cause I sure don't.
Attack 1.
You get to make a single attack for attack of opportunity.
Oh. Alright, well.
Oh,
Ooh,
That's
maybe.
good. Right.
Yeah, what's your total?
It's a 20 total.
You only have a +2 to your main attack when you're not dual wielding?
Yeah.
Oh, right, because you have dex, not strength, and you don't have...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So
You... you go to hit it, and like at first your dagger kind of like bounces off of the leaves and vines a little bit, but then you as you kind of follow through, then your like slash like carries over into one of the areas that Bahir like chopped a big chunk out of, and you feel it, your dagger kind of get purchased as you pull it up through, and like kind of, it's not as big as a huge greatsword, but you like cut another like chunk out of kind of towards towards the center, towards where its spine would be if it had one.
that's a 6.
well, Skabash, it was nice knowing you because
It's probably gonna come after me since I actually hit
it's
it.
coming for you next. Probably.
Yeah, and I have fewer hit points than you.
Where is? Oh, okay.
We may have close to the same at this point.
It's looking at me.
Yeah, so essentially it moved. Well, yeah, so it moved to where it was more than 5 feet away from so that's actually. It has to be more than 5 feet away to hit you with reach. Yeah, that should be about right. Which hilariously means that it didn't get far enough away to actually be able to attack back at Savash.
Oh, Rubato.
So, you like I said, you kind of slash into the center of it and carve out a chunk, and you hear the like creaking sound, and then it just like kind of flings one like vine arm out and like just does like a big helicopter. And but it's because of the height of it, it's you guys are the two of you are too close to it, and it just kind of like goes over your head. But it might potentially hit Rubato here.
Oh, Rubato, you could do your thing though, right?
19 to hit.
Oh yeah, no, I forgot about the plus 11. I got excited at 8. I was like, hey, no. Yeah, I'm gonna use Brief Figment and split into 2 Rubatos. So it has a 50-50 shot.
Okay. What do you want, high or low to be miss?
High.
High miss it. All right.
Oh.
I don't know why that rolled 2 in the 10 spot, but that's fine because like if you read them the way that it is in the chat box, the 90 is first. So no matter what the one spot would have been, that would have been a 90 something. So it's high.
So it's just 90 then, right? Because 10 is 0.
Well, yeah, I guess so. But I don't know why. It was doing that to me the other day. Also, yeah, it's doing it there too. Like that's not the dice I'm picking up.
Yeah.
There seems to be something wrong with the 10's place dice.
Yeah, some systems I've seen it does 9 plus 0 is 100, and other ones I've seen 0 and 0 is 100.
Right.
So.
Oh yeah, I guess I just never noticed it before. Yeah. Sorry. So that is a 10 on the D10. Okay. Or on the normal D10. I apologize.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that it rolled 10's place again. Also. Yeah. So that would be the equivalent of 0. So yes. So it's 90.
No, that would be 100. Unless 0 is 100.
Yeah, 0 is 100. Usually for.
And so, like I said, I've seen people run it up both ways, but either way, that.
We still good. You're still good. It's so good.
Yeah, because on an actual physical D10, it's a 0, not a 10.
Yeah. Well, I have some that have a 10.
Well, right, but not normally. The standard TTRPG set. All right. So yeah, you right as you see this thing helicoptering, it's vying around at them. You have just enough time to like split into 2, and as you do, as you've become somewhat accustomed to, actually, the illusion gets obliterated instead of you.
Just standing there. Okay.
You do have really good luck with.
Yeah, I think it has saved you either every time or at least almost every time you've used it.
I think there was one time it did not save me. I think every other time it has.
Yeah.
Was it the time that the orc jumped out of the tree and landed on you?
No, I think I actually forgot to use it that time, which made sense because I was surprised.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that. But no, I think the one time it did not save me was Leona. When I tried to escape Leona.
Oh, yeah. Before Skabosh jumped out the window.
Yeah.
I go out the window.
I'll take a 5-foot step. Is that close enough for flanking or not really?
I think you technically still would be because she's actually in this square.
Okay.
So you would be directly across from her there.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna roll. I'll do the Emerald Razor.
Remember, you got a +2 now. Out of 2.
Yeah. Well, as long as I roll above a 2, I can hit it with a touch attack.
Okay.
It's not crazy damage.
What is it?
8 damage.
All right.
If you rolled a 2 again,
Sad.
You do chop another piece out of it, though. Not as big.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys are just like felling a tree. You guys just keep like hacking kind of through the middle of it here. It's kind of starting to like list to one side a little bit.
Just a little bit, though, huh?
No, I mean quite a bit, right? Like I said, it was that it was noticeably damaged before, so it's like it's listing to the side pretty good. All right, Druge, what's your number?
4.
All right.
Oh, on.
It's crazy. I mean, like obviously a 10% chance isn't super high, but I don't know if any of you have ever auto-stabilized when you've been down.
I don't think so.
Like it should happen.
I died the last time I went down.
All right, Rubato.
Oh boy. I don't really want to provoke an attack of opportunity. This isn't considered a giant, is it?
A giant? No, it is not giant.
It has reach, though, is the problem.
Yeah, I mean you
If you
can
take
5-foot step still, but you
Yeah.
cannot take any further movements if you do that.
Yeah. That doesn't help me actually get away from it.
Well, it gets you out of its current attack range.
It would have to move again.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
5 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, you choose your moment carefully as it's right after the vine passes through your illusion. It's kind of it's still you'll have to whip it around about 300 degrees, and then you hop back at a range.
I'll hop back, and then I will cast Unnerving Gaze on myself to make my face resemble one of the opponent's departed loved ones or bitter enemies, and it takes a -1 morale penalty on attack rolls.
That's amazing. Okay.
For the duration, it is a will save again.
Okay. And I'm assuming that's like a mind affecting.
Yeah, it's an illusion affecting thing.
Okay.
Phantasm.
Rubato, why do you look like a woodpecker?
Oh dear.
I thought fire would scare it, but maybe I had to go a different technique.
That's awesome. Okay.
But yeah, will save.
Oh wait, never mind.
No number this turn. He's stabilized.
Yeah. Okay, and that's it for Rubato's turn.
Yep.
Okay.
And that will last 1 round per level if he's saving. Wait, he stabilized?
I stabilized Amra.
She stabilized in the last turn. Yeah.
All right, I can't do that and attack, right?
What's that?
I can't try and stabilize Druge and attack.
Correct. That would be the same situation as last time.
So, is the -7 still correct on the HP then?
Yes.
Okay.
What is Druge at for hit points?
Well, I mean, you don't know, right?
Well, if it moves out of my area, it'll hit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, and also, you know that, obviously stopping and providing first aid would very much provoke attacks of opportunity, but you also know that you're too close to it right now for it to hit you. Or, wait, actually, we haven't had you roll for that. Yeah, make an insight check, or an intelligence check. To piece together how it's...
15.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you're like, oh my gosh, the closer I am to danger, the further I am from harm. You could go for it if you want to try and perform first aid again.
I'm gonna try and heal check on stabilize.
Okay.
Heal our healer.
That'd be close. What was your bonus? Dang it.
And I can't attack.
No.
Oh. Tried.
Mm-hmm. With a shot. That's for sure.
But now it's gonna come after.
I'm not going to try and come up with too many more descriptive ways to describe what it's doing. It does what it has been doing.
What about you? Please tell me you hit it this time.
It's a 17. I don't think it does.
Unfortunately not.
No.
You were both still flanking it, but that would still just make it 19, which also...
You also got 17.
Wait, but we were flanking, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have a 2 for sneak because I'm flanking.
Right,
Don't I?
so 19. So you both got 19, which...
Wait. Oh.
Unfortunately misses. It's 20.
Yay! What do we want to play as characters next, guys?
I mean... Is it gonna attack now? That's the question. If it attacks me...
You're still too close because of the, angle that it's been moving.
I mean, either way, 2 more of us are going down.
And actually, the boss is still too close, too.
Oh, so as attack Rubato.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Rubato, I believe in you, my friend.
Give you guys some time.
Oh, that's only 13 to hit.
Please, Rubato, tell me.
I hit you.
Tell me.
13.
Dang it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm going to use Brief Figment again.
How many times a day can you use that?
3 times.
Okay.
You don't know? No.
See, at this point, you're just trying to illusion Scooby-Doo this thing around while they stab it in the back.
Yeah. I'm praying that I can keep up the...
So it has to roll a natural 1 to not hit you.
Exactly. This is pretty much the last time I can play this game, and that's whether or not it's gonna miss.
Yeah. All right. Was it high or low that misses you?
Hi.
High misses. All right. Uh-oh. Not that time. Although its damage was also on the lower side. That is 10.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, you have 9. Yep. Just
9 hit points.
Just enough to put you at -1 as well. If it dropped you to 0, that'd be a different story.
Come on, we got this. Come on. Come on, I can roll above a 6, I believe.
Can you actually roll above a 6?
Yet to be seen, but I believe.
All right,
Here comes the crit.
And you did your touch attack last turn.
I did, yeah.
And you are not currently flanking, / will not be able to flank without doing some other... Actually, no, you won't be able to flank, period. She's too far away.
I'm not close enough. It moved out of my range.
I'll move 5 feet over. And then I'm gonna go for it. Please roll over 5 dice, please.
Hey!
Oh, I guess it's over 5.
It is, but for a normal attack, that's still only, a 13?
13, yeah. Oh, dear. That's it.
One more time. All right, Rubato, time to join the D10 club.
Oh, no.
So did it just skip over me? It skipped over me.
Oh wait, did we? Oh yeah. Oh, I think. Sorry. Not yet. It's Druge. I think Bahir and I both clicked next at the same time. So
Oh. All right, I'm gonna a 6.
Oh,
All right.
Oh,
This is so.
6.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
you
We're
guys
in the
should start,
bad place.
we should go through and do 8675309 for your for your rolls.
6, 7.
Okay. Well, now Alondite is stable, so that makes it Skavash's turn.
Get me!
you'd be able to do as much damage as possible.
We have to try to kill it like at this point. Yeah.
Because if we don't kill it now, we're dead, and we can't bring any of you back.
It'll turn them into compost.
All right, so
You're gonna 5-foot step, and are you gonna risk the double attack with the extra minus on the attack, or are you gonna single attack?
forgot it was a minus to my attack if I forgot.
Yeah, it's a minus. I think you have the 2-weapon fighting feat, so it's only a minus. But you also know that it's hard to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, that hits, right? Because you have a +2 and then +2 for flanking?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
You do notice
9.
that these stabs and slashes against this plant thing, you're having trouble finding, like a vital organ or spots or anything like that, like you would with something a little bit more humanoid. So you're having trouble, hitting it in what you feel like would be a critical way.
That was good.
You did still damage it.
Yeah. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, but now it's only got the two of us together. And
I don't even know what even makes sense for it to do now.
Well, if it wants to attack someone, it's got to move somewhere.
Right.
Unless we've stunlocked it and it's in the confusion, we get a free turn. right.
There isn't really anything else in the description that helps guide a choice. Okay. Well, it has some intelligence, but it is still dumb. And it knows that it has hit the guy with the big choppy weapon that also keeps chopping pieces out of it. So its perception, I think, would actually be that you are easier to hit than she is. I don't think that's metagamey. I think that makes sense. I think it would be more mad at you because you've heard it more, and also it knows that it can hit you, whereas it does not know that it can hit her. So
yeah,
I think it's just gonna even make sense. I guess I don't know. I guess towards where the horse ran. It's just chasing after stuff that it can, that it can eat after it kills all of you.
$19? Oh, that doesn't hit.
Well, so remember, you perform the attack.
I was flanking, right?
Yeah, you perform the attack of opportunity at the time that it is leaving the threatened square.
Okay, so that did 8. It did 12.
Nice. Okay.
what was your total roll?
A 21. That's what I got because I had 6.
Oh yeah, you got a 19. Dang it, man! That's 3 19s recently out of you guys' attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Be great if we were fighting, an orc.
So yeah, it tries to
Or
shamble off
anything else.
after Amina, and then again you like hack it, and at this point it's like teetering, with just like it's like when you see people that are going to cut down trees, and it's like, wait, they've cut that much out of it. How has this thing not fallen yet? That turns
Cheers.
around and hits you, presumably.
So 24, right?
Unless you,
That's
I don't know how
fine.
your other thingy works. When you're recharging your abilities, are you getting back your?
No, I only get one back.
Okay. Yeah, 24 to hit, but
I think
only
it's
for,
less damage than last
only for
time.
10
right?
damage. Yeah, so you are
10.
still up.
I'm still up. Let's go. Let's go. I'm still standing. I'm still standing. Not better than I ever been.
Yeah, both you and it are really roughed up. That is its turn. You could also, depending on how spicy you're feeling, I mean, you're going to go down if it hits you no matter what. You could risk a charge if you want the extra plus to attack.
Doesn't that attack that provokes though, right?
Oh, it would because of its
10
reach.
feet?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. How far is it from me? It's like pretty much 10 feet, it looks like.
Well, I mean, closest point to closest point, it's
Okay.
yeah, it's like 6, 8.
So if I take a 5 foot,
Yeah, if you
then
take
I
a
should
5 foot
be-
step, it's still within reach. Yeah, because it's
Okay.
occupying this square, right?
Alright, let's do it. And I have the Emerald Razor.
Oh, that's true. You recharged it last time.
Yeah. So as long as I don't roll a natural 1 or a 2. Oh, thank the Lord.
Over 10 even.
It's 12 damage again.
Nice. So you hack it up, like you cut through it in a big like roundhouse motion as it goes shambling off after Amina, and turns its back to you, and then you go just hobbling after it, right? Because you're like 2.
I've got 3. Yeah.
All right. But you, as it turns around, you can't help but notice there's just this wonderful open spot, like right, it just perfectly lined up for you. How do you want to hack this thing to bits?
I'll find with Emerald Razor, I find its weakest points. I probably find a point where it's the thinnest, has the thinnest amount of armor, and my sword will go through the easiest. So I take my sword, I swing it through, and it goes through the creature. And I'm I've killed a hag, hundreds of orcs, thousands of goblins. I'm not dying to a pile of rocks.
And as you finally finish chopping it in half, whatever fell magic or whatever was going on with this thing is severed, and it collapses into just a pile of inanimate vines and leaves and rocks and everything.
And I'll take my sword and just weakly keep stabbing and slashing at the ground.
All right, we are going to stay in initiative order for the moment, though, until we resolve our other people who are bleeding out.
6.
Oh,
1.
Oh my
hey, finally, somebody did it. You just had to complain about it.
No. I was I'm just going to throw the natural 1 out there.
So nobody knows that, but
No.
like in character. But yes, Rubato is stable. Alondite is stable. That makes it Skavash's turn.
See if I could this time.
Oh,
No. It was almost a nat 20.
Yeah. Well, at least we have Bahir up and about too, so
Yeah.
there's now 2 people who can try and help you. Or, well, we don't know if Rubato's able
no
to.
longer in the initiative. Yeah, what's
I'm gonna go try to save Rubato.
all right.
It's medicine.
Heal check.
Well, heal. Yeah.
Heal. I am so good at healing.
Perfect.
All right. I'm so good, Rubato. That's a 2.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. Druge, you're getting down to the wire. Pick good.
You hear your tender hand.
6.
Sticking with it. Ride or die.
Come on. Ah!
Five
I
again.
almost said 5 too. This is so stupid.
That drops Druge to -9.
Well, I need someone to get me right now.
He is on death's door.
Well,
dear.
pass your turn so that someone can heal you.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You're good. Rubato is stable. Alondite is stable.
Come on, you piece of crap.
Part of the cards.
Oh wait, Rubato's stable. I need to go over here. Oh my lord. Should have went over there.
I mean, do you want to say anything or do anything, sweetie?
We need our healer up and running. He can fix Rubato.
Okay. 10.
Mm.
Good luck, Druge.
No. 6.
No.
Oh, Druge is dead. Well, not dead, but
He's down.
Well, hold on. I meant that, but it's a 6-second period. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll get one more chance to save him, you know what I'm saying?
No, it takes effect instantly on like as you roll it. But
Thanks for nothing, guys.
oh god, that wasn't the right thing. I mean, I guess that also helps. But here's the description for what's happening right now, for anybody that's curious.
I think it's called like karma or something.
Well, no, that's for. Hold on, I'm trying to find Death Tracker is what I wanted. There. So, Rouge, as you lay on the ground. Well, actually, hold on. Sweetie, are you putting the pizza in? Where are you?
She's crying.
I think she's just putting our pizza in.
Same thing.
So as you lie on the ground there, and you have flashes of kind of your childhood growing up, and your little race car bed, and your mom making you her wonderful stews and soups, and you think of as things kind of like start speeding up more and more and more, like kind of the images flashing before your eyes, then you think of like how proud that you were of your accomplishments, and like the role that you played at the now Druge Harbor, like saving the town, And like as that kind of like image flashes before your eyes of Druge Harbor, you hear the creak of boats there, the creak of ropes there, and like boats kind of like gently banging against the docks, and you hear seagulls crying and like men and women chattering and working together. And then like you keep hearing, like you hear the call of the bird. It's kind of like getting louder. It like pulses louder and louder in your head. And then like everybody else who's around Druge, you see like this huge kind of iridescent like blue winged creature like lets out like a cry and comes flying like over the tops of the trees and like swoops down and like flies into Druge's body. And like right as Druge, you hear like the sound of the seagulls in Druge Harbor like comes to this like fever pitch. It's like it would hurt if you were capable of that right now. And then all of a sudden, like your eyes like shoot open, and you're like, then everybody else sees right as this like ethereal spirit bird like flies into Druge's chest. Then he lets out this like huge gasping breath and like it's upright on the ground, and your hit points reset to 0.
You're alive.
No, thanks to you guys.
I tried.
Well, you should have tried harder.
I'm not exactly a healer. I stab things.
I'm coughing and spitting up blood and
I
God knows what else.
Well, no thanks to us. Who do you think took that tree guy mano a mano while the other two were trying to save you two?
Bahir, we could set that thing on fire.
For anybody who missed it in chat, I'll describe a little bit about what just happened and why it happened once we kind of like finish resolving the battle scene here. But you did also just run away from what you believe to be dying Rubato.
True.
Oh, I thought he stabilized. I thought
You guys don't know that yet.
Yeah.
That's true. Amos is like, Pixie didn't run over somebody and cause more pain. Alright, I don't know that Rubato's not up and running. I will
For the last.
attempt to heal.
I'm still in initiative order.
Nope, I fail.
Yeah, at least for the moment, because like, in character, you guys still think that Rubato is bleeding out.
Or Skabash, I got this, so you gotta give some mouth to mouth.
Well, the last that I saw, I don't even know. I don't know what's going on in Rubato.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, you just kind of like, you were like flat backed, right? So you just kind of like, like put your elbows in the dirt and kind of lifted your chest up a little bit.
That's a 0.
Bahir, get out of the way.
I'm actually gonna say that you inflict 1 point of damage and Rubato starts dying.
Druge.
Oh my gosh.
Do you have any healing ability left for today?
I think I broke a rib.
Bahir, go away. Go sit down, Bahir. Let's have Druge. He's a professional.
He comes running over and goes down to do like whatever the
go start a fire.
No, hold on, we can take this one back. It's not even just compressions. You run up and give him a pericardial thump. You hit him so hard that there's like a cracking sound.
Oh shoot.
Druge.
So at the moment you are disabled, so you can only take up to one move actions worth of like activity right now.
So that's just moving.
So he could just get over.
So you can get over to him, but remember, if you do anything more strenuous than a move activity, once you complete that action, you lose 1 health and begin dying.
Well, if I heal myself, it doesn't matter.
Yes. So yeah, you can heal yourself, but you do need to stop and do that first. Otherwise, you'll heal Rubato, and then you will start dying.
And then we won't be able to.
It's like reverse whack-a-mole.
I would heal yourself first. We can't lose our healer again.
I'm gonna go there, and then I'm just gonna cure cast cure minor wounds. So, but it does.
You just need like
Cure minor wounds wouldn't really make your situation any better because it would heal you for 1, so you would lose 1 health and begin dying, and then shoot back up to 0, and then you'd just be in the same situation.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. I thought. Oh, did we find out last time that augment healing doesn't?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we found out that shouldn't be applying to cure minor wounds.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll cast Cure Light Wounds. So I crawl over there.
Yeah, because it's plus 2 points per spell level, but a cantrip is a 0 level spell. Mm-hmm. So it's 2 times 0.
Yeah. So I crawl over there and hold my hands and knees. And then I sit down. Like crisscross applesauce style. Kind of like the meditation, like hands on my knees, close my eyes, and then like start humming this steady tone. And then my eyes start glowing green a little bit. My fingertips have a little green glow coming from them. And then you see different. Not because I'm like pretty beat up, so you don't see anything major, but you see some of the smaller lacerations in my body start to repair themselves. Let's see what I get. Sick.
3.
It's 3.
It's still enough though, yeah.
Okay. That was crazy.
Yeah, so you ever so quickly drop to -1, and then you go up to 2.
All right, come on, Rubato.
So yeah, as you're sitting there, right, like, and as everybody else sees you, as you finish your chants and your eyes are glowing and everything, and then like for the briefest of moments, right, because it's kind of pulpy, you finish the spell, and then like your chin falls back to your chest, and you kind of like go limp for a second, and then you, like you said, then they see like some of the lacerations and everything heal, then you kind of like.
I'm the same again, Rubato. 6.
Hey!
Oh, you got it! Hey!
It's a 6.
First try.
Nice. All right. Alondite's still on the ground. Skabosh. Make that heal check.
Nope. That's an 8.
But as far as you guys know, he still needs magical healing. Which, to be fair, you probably would just magically heal him anyway, since he's negative.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. This time for sure.
Nope. That's a 5 for you.
It's a 5.
I at least have positive.
We gotta do mouth to mouth. I saw this one time in the church.
Oh my gosh, no.
Don't worry.
No.
Don't worry, I get to heal the here next.
He just blows carbon dioxide into Rubato's mouth instead of taking a deep breath and then blowing it into his mouth.
Oh my gosh, Druge. I'm sorry we're so inept at healing.
So, he's at -1?
We don't know what he's at.
Yeah,
we just know he's bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And neither of us have stabilized him.
Alright, oh.
Yeah, so you wake up to essentially like a couple grade schoolers doing like playground first aid, right? One of them's like rubbing dirt on him. The other one's like
leaves, dirt, leaves, sap.
Now that I'm somewhat aware of what's going on and have regained some of my mental faculties, I push Bahir on his shoulder and Gabosh and push them out of the way. And then kind of do like the Patrick from SpongeBob when they're stuck in Sandy's dome, and he goes, "Open sesame," and I like place my hands on Rubato's body as if I'm gonna do like a, what do they call it? Like a defibrillator. And then then I cast Cure Minor Wounds, hoping that works. So all you get is +1, my friend.
Okay. Well, yeah, so you know for sure that stabilizes him, like magical healing.
Yeah, magic healing is auto-stabilized.
So,
Okay.
yeah, he does not return to consciousness, but you know, like you reassure everybody, like, I got this, he's good.
Mm-hmm.
And we can leave.
We made it.
We
we
should
need to update Druge's health to +2.
We should set that thing on fire and use it for a campfire. Who's with me?
All right, so we're going to take a stretch and potty break here, which is unfortunate that Bahir just got up. But as soon as we get through this, but I just thought I'd give a quick recap for like, okay, what just happened? Like, why did we just pull the punch? Like, Druge just died, right? So I triggered the thing in chat, but I'll do it again one more time really quickly so you can read through it and look at links and whatnot if you want during our break. So there's your death. Is the description. And then wait, what the heck? Wait. Oh no, there's one word too many, so a second message comes through that says throw. That's annoying. I'll shorten that later. And then so there's the description, which I'll also read out loud in a second. And then there's the death tracker, which we'll need to update here. If you don't mind actually doing the honors on that one, Mendez, when you have a chance of changing Druge's first one to say nay, like how Bahir's first one is. So in the world of Rin, because this is a lower level, lower magic campaign, there is essentially no access to resurrection magic. That's not strictly true, but it would be nearly impossible.
At least at our level.
Yeah. Whereas, well, even from NPCs, like there would be very, very few, and you're talking like demigod level, like people who could, who I don't even think you've met any of them, who could potentially do that in the world. So, that's one of those things that is kind of in, those look hilarious with the Santa hats. But, in a normal D&D campaign, like, yes, there's any number of reasons why you might still have permanent character death. But usually you do have, a little bit of wiggle room of like, oh, somebody super powerful owes us a favor. Oh, we've gone and done, this quest. Or, oh, we can go and, promise to, subjugate ourselves to this powerful divine being or like whatever to try and get a resurrection. But because that's essentially not an option at all in our campaign, like we, so how do we incorporate a little bit of wiggle room so we're not just being, like one death and you're out. But at the same time, without just kind of being willy-nilly about it. So what do we do? We have kind of a 3 asterisk strikes you're out system. The first character death, as long as it wasn't either just something insanely stupid like a level 1 character charging an ancient dragon or something, or it's not something that's just completely irreversible, right? Like you jumped into a pit of lava that's 100 feet deep or whatever. Then the first death is kind of free. We come up with a cool like narrative description for what happens, and then you returned to 0 hit points and disabled. That can only happen once per character, like period, ever. That does not reset. On the second character death, if any, then you make what we call the karmic save, which is we kind of assume that throughout the life of a character, they have done good deeds, they have defended the town, they've gotten the old lady's cat out of the tree, etc., etc. And so in the case of a second character death, then they get to make their highest, they get to make a saving throw with their highest save, whatever that is, reflex, will, or fortitude. And then we describe, if they succeed, we describe how how they overcame this near-death experience. and then they receive a permanent injury to their characters. They might lose, if it's a chest wound, they might lose Constitution. If it's a head wound, they might lose Intelligence or Wisdom or whatever. If they fail that karmic save, then they're gone. And that's why I say 3 strikes asterisk. It's more like 2 or 3. If they have succeeded on a karmic save and they have lived and they have continued their adventuring life with their permanent injury, and then they would die again, for any reason, in any way, then that death is final. Like I said, barring some sort of incredibly specific alignment of narrative situations and whatnot, where they might somehow have interacted with like one of the, 2 beings in all of the world who could do that. But essentially, like that third time, that's it. In all the time I've run Rin, we've only ever actually had, despite how harsh that may sound, we've only ever actually had 1 character permanently die.
Don't worry, though. If they do permanently die, I can find a use for them. You can hang out with Stefan.
Using the highest saving throw, perfect yours are the same and all terrible. So anyway, so that's what just happened there. So we're not just like Deus Ex Machina saving Druge. We described it. For those of you that aren't aware, Druge's character has his kind of like spirit beast is this hawk creature. It's actually on his mini even, which is I think pretty fun. Although actually you can see it from the angle Pixie has it at, just barely. Right. Yeah, there we go. So I thought that would be a fun kind of thematic way to tie together Druge's deeds and his spirituality and whatnot to narratively describe his kind of cheating of death in that moment. So that's how it happened. That's why it happened. That will never happen that way again for Druge, but thankfully for now he is still with us.
So does Druge now have a spirit seagull?
Well, I just thought it'd be, kind of crossover, right? Like, he hasn't described it as a seagull, but I wanted to find some sort of imagery to like tie it together. So I was like, well, I mean, Druge Harbor, and he's proud of that, and birds, and,
He never was a man of the sea, but he is now.
So yeah, that's of course player characters are going to do player character things. That was a very difficult fight. You guys actually did, like, considering how low so many of those attacks were, did quite well considering how difficult of a fight that was. That will be worth a significant chunk of XP, especially since 3 of you will get the bonus XP that we give for being for having the dying condition.
Level 4 here.
You have bonus experience for dying?
Yeah.
How many hit points did that have?
Why? How does that make sense?
Well, because presumably, like, you did something epic, right? I mean, like, in your case, right? Like, why were you dying? You were dying because you, like, charged into harm's way to try and save an ally. So it's really more like XP for the thing that you did that led you there. But
that makes sense. Got it.
But it's just easier to call it death.
Good XP for being the only survivors.
No, you guys are chicken. That's why you survived. Obviously.
So yeah, well done getting through that. Think a little bit about how you want to recover, and we'll take let's try and be back in no more than 10 minutes break, and then we'll come back and pick up from there.
Sounds good.
Sweet.
That's good.
So, all right. Well, you have a stable Alondite in the bushes over there, and Amina is somewhere to the southeast.
That's right. We gotta go find this horse. Can I try to just call for her and see if she'll come? Like, Amina,
you can try,
come here,
yeah.
Girl, come here.
You can certainly try. Channel my inner Mercer.
Come here, girl.
As far as Druge knows, Alondite is not stable because I had dragged him out of the line of fire and then was knocked unconscious. So
You would probably notice though that like I had stopped the bleeding. Wouldn't there be something showing?
Well, if you go over there, then yeah, you might notice it.
True.
yeah, I woke up and you were calling me over to Rubato, so Druge is gonna hobble back over here.
So it probably wouldn't hurt to, heal.
Yeah.
Because maybe he could go track down Mina.
Do I roll for it, or is it like a not gonna happen type of thing?
Yeah, I mean it's handle animal.
Okay. Eats. 12. That's it. 12.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll see, I guess, if she comes back to you or not.
Okay. I'm gonna go have a seat on the log and meditate for a minute so I get all of my maneuvers back.
Alright.
And then I might fall asleep after I've started meditating. I turn into passing out.
Sorry, you say you fall asleep?
Yeah.
What are you doing, Druge?
Hold on, this page isn't loading.
There we go.
Sorry if I missed it. So what do you? Oh, okay.
No, sorry, I was trying to.
You're good.
Pull up a page, but it wasn't loading. So for the cure, so it's 1d8 plus 1 per caster level.
Plus,
so now I'm level. Though, like in the description.
Yeah. So normally it's 1d8 plus caster level, which is 3, and then you have the additional plus 2 per caster level from augmented. Yours is 1d8 5.
So then my health should be not 2, it should be...
Didn't you roll a 1?
3.
Oh yeah, but it should be 4, not 2. Yeah.
His HP is 4?
Yeah. So yeah, 1d8 plus... Yeah, I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds. Sorry. I'm gonna hobble over to Alondite. I'm not really aware of... I'm still thinking that he's like almost dead and still actively dying. So I hobble over to him and I kind of drop to my hands and knees. I drop to my knees, like thrusting my hands onto his torso. Closing my eyes, chanting some orcish chant that nobody else understands. And then this green aura starts to like rise out of my fingertips and my eyes start glowing green again, and I cast Cure Light Wounds for... Was that 8?
Yep.
Yeah, alright. So what does that do for our boy? Is he okay? Up and about?
Like you feel pretty good about the magic, like you know that you delivered like a reasonable amount of healing energy to him. But and although you see the wounds, the bruises, the cuts, the scrapes like close up on his body, he like does not become positive.
Well, I gotta walk away. No, I'm just kidding. I've used 2. One of those. You left. Yeah, I see he doesn't wake up. I grab his plate, his like chest plate, and I'm shaking him. Hello. Like, hey, are you okay?
Shake
You
your shout.
AD. You call 911.
There's no response. Yeah, exactly. I've gone through that scenario many times.
No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, I'm shaking him and, you know, hey, dummy, wake up. B-brain, wake up. No response. So I place my hands again on his torso. One hand over his heart, the other one on like his belly button. And do the same thing, same process. Say an Orcish chant. Or not a chant, but I start speaking in Orcish. And then, you know, green glows. And, I'm trying to... no, yeah, that's really it. One hand on his heart, one hand on his belly button. And this time I'm hoping, fingers crossed, something good happens. But I can't do this too many more times. Alright, 11. I open my eyes and I grab his plate by the collar and I shake him. I scream the life back into him. Wake up, please. I'm tired. I can't do this much longer. I'm gonna pass out myself. Okay, is he okay now?
He like, you know, because the previous heal just barely returned him to what you would expect to be consciousness. So he still looks beat up, but definitely in like significantly better condition now. But he's not responsive to your summons.
How? That's absurd. Okay. All right. I look over at Skabosh and I'm like, third time's a charm, right? Because if this one doesn't work, start digging a hole.
How many heal spells do you have in a day?
5.
Okay.
Well, 5 first level.
This will be your last one.
I used 1 on me and 2 on him. Because I used a cure minor wounds
for
Rubato.
Yeah.
So that was 3, so I have 2 more. Let's see, does he have a helmet on? No, okay. He still doesn't respond. So I grab him, like the sides of his head, like grab his hair. And I pull his head to mine, like touching foreheads. And now I'm like, normally I'm pretty good at this stuff, you know? You got some scratches, some cuts, some bruises, maybe some deep lacerations here or there. I fix you up, you know? It's never not worked the first time as far as Druge knows. As far as any battle that we've been in or whatever, like it's like, I cast a spell, we feel good, we move on. So now Druge is starting to get kind of concerned, okay? I've put a lot of oomph into these last 2, especially the last one. I was like, giving it my all. And, did not wake up. Now I'm concerned. I grab him by the side of his head, touch foreheads. I start singing a chant in Orcish. And then some tears start rolling down Druge's face because he is legitimately concerned that something bad has happened. He doesn't know. At this point, Druge is like, is he dead? Because he doesn't know. So he's like, please, for the love of God, wake up. And that's another 11.
It's not as dramatic perhaps as your own revival, but as the energy flows from your hands into his body and you kind of like cry out to the gods and the universe and everything, like his eyes do like slowly flutter open and kind of like looking around and kind of groans and like grabs his head. Happened, like, is everybody okay?
I lean in real close. I grab both sides of his head. I get real close. And then I bonk him on the head and say, don't you ever, ever do that to me again.
But before that happens, as he opens his eyes, because I'm still holding him by the sides of his head, right? And I pull away, and I see his eyes open, and he like starts to, he regains consciousness. He's about to say something, and out of excitement, Druge is like, "Oh my God, thank you!" and like pulls him in and gives him a big old wet one right on his lips. And pushes his head away, and is like, "Oh, thank God, you scared me, man!" And then he throws him to the ground and gets up and walks away.
I think fitting for Alondite, like he like in the moment, right? Because it's just a fraction of a second. You do that, and he's like, "Oh, we're going for a bro hug," and then like you're like, "Nope," bam, lay one on him. He's just kind of like stunnedly sitting, it's like he was going out for the big bro hug, and then you just lay one on him. He's just like blink, blink, and then you get up, and then Skabosh is like, bonk. Don't you ever do that again.
All right, why is Bahir laying on the ground? Did he slip and fall? And
He's sleepy.
He's
sleepy. He's sleepy.
Oh,
When you get close, you hear snoring noises.
All right. I don't remember. I walked back over to check on Rubato. How's Rubato doing?
I'd go ahead and make an actual heal check.
It's just 1d20.
Well, heal is a skill, so 1d20 plus. Well,
Doesn't matter.
Honestly, whatever. We're not in initiative order or whatever. It takes you a little bit. You're maybe not quite as used to working with like gnome anatomy. It's like, well, it's gotta just be like a smaller human, right? It's like, well, okay, but not quite, because like the way the miniaturization works out, like a few things are maybe layered a little differently or whatever. So you gotta fiddle around for a minute, but you eventually kind of like get a good pulse on him and like give him a thorough head to toe exam, and like he seems stable and hurt, but it's like without magical intervention, it's probably going to be at least overnight before he'd wake up.
Without magical intervention. All right. Well, under the assumption that we're not going to be fighting anybody anytime soon. Yeah, I'll kneel down next to him. Actually, having been after having experienced what I experienced with Alondite, and he wakes up and out of excitement, I give him a big old wet one on the lips. I walk over, and I'm still feeling like that high from that, and so I pick Rubato up, and I put him in my arms, and I cradle him like a baby, and I'm like swaying back and forth as I'm saying my chant, and then the green glowy starts coming from my fingertips, and then it starts to consume his body, like wrap his body up. And I'm saying it in Orcish, but I'm also saying it like in like the Rockabye Baby lullaby. And then
awesome.
I heal my boy for not a lot, but 7.
I mean, it's impossible for you to not heal for a fair amount at this point.
Yeah.
With that +5.
Does he awaken?
That's a lot for me.
I'll leave that up to his player, of course, but yeah, you are at positive hit points, and unless you for some reason want not to be revived by that,
he
would
wants
wake up
another.
and
He wants a
bruise his
kiss too.
No, I'll wake up and
Well, he'll get a kiss depending. All right, so see what happens.
I'll wake up and look up at you and be like, "Oh, are we both dead?"
And then Drew responds, "No, we're okay now. You're okay, little buddy." And then he leans in and kisses him on the forehead and then puts him down.
Oh, well, that was sweet. Thanks. We're okay. We're good.
All right.
I'm gonna make my way in the direction that Amina ran and try and call her back. I know Alondite. Sitting down.
He wants you back.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't take a super long time. She ran until she couldn't anymore, but there's kind of a box canyon not too far from where you are, so it really just takes you like a minute or so to get over there, and then you find her kind of like grazing / looking a little bit agitated.
I hold out a potato.
We rewatched the D&D movie, I guess, 2 weekends ago now, with Pixie's brother and his girlfriend, and I never realized where the whole potato thing came from. But it's from the D&D movie.
That's when I bought them. I bought them after we watched it.
He's throwing potatoes.
Amina, I have a potato.
If you guys have not watched Dungeons & Dragons Honor Among Thieves, it is a pretty solid adventure comedy. It is worth a watch. And free on Prime, maybe other platforms too, but
yeah, I guess I take her like...
Do horses eat potatoes? I mean, sure.
I grab her reins and just try and shush her a little bit.
Yeah.
You should theoretically kind of know me.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I lead her back and just kind of hang out by Alondite with horse and tell them I found her. She's here. She's safe. I think she's in one piece. It did try to eat her, though. Oh, interesting. Well, good to know. I didn't actually give it to her. I mean, it probably wouldn't have eaten it anyway.
Yeah.
So, Druge, did you kill this thing?
Did I kill it?
Yeah, I mean, last I saw, you went down, but...
I took care of it, Rubato.
No.
Oh, you're awake now?
You're asleep.
You were
Yes.
asleep, sir.
No, you're still asleep. You're still asleep. Anyways, no. Hey, no, you're still asleep. You're still asleep. No, you're still asleep.
All this crying that was happening a little second ago.
Is that even a question? Of course I killed you. You not see how I rescued you? What you don't remember is as soon as you got bucked off the horse, you hit your head and it knocked you unconscious.
I do remember
Rubato.
Yeah, you knocked you unconscious, but I managed to catch your body as it was falling from the tree that you hit, and then I put you down and I ran and jumped off the rock. It's like right where the pile of leaves are, and with the spear that I have in my hand, I drove it through what I assumed was the skull of the beast, and then it died like in one shot.
Rubato, hang on. Rubato, he charged through your fire, almost killed Alondite on a rock, but then he got grabbed by the thing and jerked back, and then almost died in one hit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Rubato got here, took it out. I barely helped.
Monster is clearly cut in half.
Cut in half.
I don't think a spear would be able to do that.
Maybe not your spear.
He doesn't have a spear here.
Exactly.
That hacks.
So my spear wouldn't be able to cut it in half.
It hacks things.
I gotta get my lab up and working. I have nothing that worked against this thing.
Fire, lots of fire.
Yeah,
Fire.
I don't have fire.
Unfortunately, we didn't have any more of our product turn into Molotov cocktail. We should make more of that.
That would at least be something.
For Dr. Huge Time, do you actually want to try to mislead them? Like, you want to make a deception check?
No,
I mean, I was conscious. I was awake when it happened, so...
Well, true, but that's just your word against her word. Like, you could still try and...
No, yeah. Once Gawash came in and was like, "This is what actually happened," I was like, I kicked the dirt, like, you can't never let me have anything around here.
I mean, you did bring Rubato back from the dead. That's something.
Yeah, after I died.
But you brought Rubato back. None of us could have done that.
Yeah.
We were trying to shove leaves and dirt into the wound.
Wait, who was putting leaves in my wounds?
I think it was more than just the wounds. I'm just saying.
Why did my ribs hurt so bad?
Ask by here.
Well, you know where I'm from, they do a thing called CPR, but I didn't really learn it very well, so...
Oh, yeah, I've heard there's classes for that back in Capstone. I think they do it every weekend at the church.
Yeah, Druge actually teaches one of them.
Hey, I will do that if it means we get extra money for the crew.
That'd be something.
That's a good point. Everyone we hire should be CPR trained.
But they can only be trained through Druge, who they have to pay.
Is quick question, real question. Is that a thing in D&D that we can actually learn and increase, like, get a bonus to our rolls? Or is that...
I mean, that's more or less what you're doing when you're stabilizing a dying character.
But if we learn how to do it properly, you know...
That's what your skill
trial and error.
Your skill points go into that as you level.
Yeah.
So that's why you get ranks.
So yeah, if y'all want to spend some time, practicing that together with your, spirit shaman buddy here, then I think you could easily justify spending some skill points on it next level.
I don't know. I didn't get to see any of this CPR.
Can I sort through this thing to see if there's anything left to get salvage?
If there's a rug or anything.
Yeah.
It's going to be kindling. We're making a campfire out of it.
Maybe it ate someone before us and has all of its metal stuff it couldn't digest. I don't know.
If he's going to start poking through it, I'll poke through a little bit with my staff, kind of moving branches around and see if I see anything that looks alchemically helpful. If I see anything metal, then yeah, we'll take a look.
You do find some other bones and stuff, but you don't run into anything socially valuable.
Oh man.
Those were bad percent rolls. But as far as kind of alchemically / magically useful, there's probably an assortment of mushrooms and mosses and stuff. It's just made of forest detritus. So.
But here goes, oh man, and I go, ooh. I'm just going to put on here shambling mound detritus.
Bird.
Thanks.
One of these days I should figure out what these potions I have do.
What potions?
Just some stuff I found a little while ago. Well, while we're kind of sitting here resting, I'll pull out one of these potions that I picked up a long time ago. And I will see if I can figure out what it is.
You have to give me a description of it.
Silvery blue potion.
I'm gonna sit and watch. I'm curious as to how you test a potion.
Pretty sure you taste it.
You taste a potion that you don't know what it does. What if it hurts
pretty
you?
sure that's the process. I don't think we've discussed this before, but I never tested what these ones are. I think that's what I did for the milky orangish potion, which was the sneaky potion, the pass without trace potions from the works. I have 2 potions, though, that we never had a chance to take a look at, and I don't recall exactly where I found them either. I think it was...
That creepy place where there was the rat with the weird eyes?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you really want to try a potion from that place?
Yes, I do.
Feel like this is the core life.
At any point in time while this is happening, does he take his eyes off the potion?
Do I take my eyes off what?
The potion.
No.
That's up to... Yeah.
No.
I don't think Rubato is going to take his eyes off of it.
No.
Okay.
That's one of the earliest additional items I have written down.
Yeah, no, I found it. It just took me a second. I'm
you
trying
did?
to
Okay.
remember though what. I feel like there was something that we ended up kind of ad hocing about this, because in 5th edition, I think the description was, yeah, you just like take a little sippy, but I feel like we did something a little bit more.
Yeah, I think we did something with my skill, my alchemy craft skill.
Yeah, I wish I could remember just for the sake of consistency, but you don't have like I don't.
No. It actually, from what I'm seeing here from an old Endworld post, craft alchemy no longer allows potion identification. It's spellcraft, which I don't know if that entirely makes sense, but
Folks are identifying
so.
the spell that is embedded in it.
true, yeah. But I mean, I could go either way, really. Or I could just combine them both, and then add that to my D20 roll. We'll just double down.
Not too much longer on. Because if it's explicitly stated in the spellcraft usage, that's what.
Yeah, I don't know. That was just a forum post.
Woof. Yeah, spellcraft definitely does mention it. Let's see what. Oh, but craft alchemy won't go up because they don't list them like that. It's just craft.
Right.
Yeah, I think so. Probably what it is probably a 3.0 to 3.5 tweak.
I think so. That's what it looks like.
Because in 3.5, alchemy is more, like alchemy, like the non-magical effects created through chemistry. So that's your acids, your alchemist fire, your smoke sticks, tinder twigs, antitoxin, sunrod, tanglefoot bag, thunderstone, all that kind of thing.
Non-magical craft, yeah.
Yeah. So then in Spellcraft, I actually don't know where they found the formula that you were reading off there, because straight up in Spellcraft it just says 5 to identify a potion.
Ooh. Okay. I didn't
And
actually-
no retry specified. So you can decide if you want to do that now. Like it's good, it's cool flavor. So I hate to rain on the parade a little bit, but I do think that's the type of thing. Like there are explicit rules for it. So there might be worth waiting until you have a lab.
Yeah. I'll just like sniff it and play with it and check it out a little bit, and then I'll tuck it back away for now.
Yeah.
If I rolled a 19 or 20, I would succeed. But
yeah, and versus the lab, that I think in and of itself, essentially counts as a masterwork tool, which is +2, and then you can probably also get somebody to help you, which is another +2. So that's a pretty big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have detect magic? Like, you could get some. I would say you could get some general information from that.
Nope. I didn't think we would need detect magic while we're exploring a forest. So
Wizard.
Really? We're in a forest. You didn't think that'd be good to have detect magic up.
it doesn't last that long.
It's still
Alright.
like good to have.
If I could have it like permanent, sure.
Sure. Fine.
So anyway, after we skipped past it a little bit, and obviously I don't want to fill in too much for Alondite's player who wasn't able to play with us tonight, but Skabosh bonks him on the head, and after he comes out of his everything that just happened when he came back to consciousness, I would imagine he'd give Skabosh a hug, and then probably after checking on everybody else and kind of patting Amina, once people were kind of settling down, because it sounded at least to me like I don't know what you're planning on doing, then he'll probably take some time to pray. Not far, right? Just a couple of steps.
He hikes off into the forest by himself.
Walking in a straight line.
Right. Speaking of honor among thieves. Okay. Does anybody else have anything else they want to try and accomplish during downtime here?
No, I'm good.
Come back from praying and give a little bit of a speech. All right.
Three.
Oh, I forgot level wasn't in that.
You want it on each person, or just in front of the whole party?
I think it's each person because we've got varying degrees of level, don't we?
Yeah, but unless somebody really gets super far ahead or behind, it's still you're gonna level within a session or so of each other, even the people that are a little ahead or a little behind. So yeah, maybe just at the front, say party or character level 3 or something like that. And that can say name class. All right. Is anybody going to try and do long-term care? Mundane first aid or anything, or what's your plan?
I need the rest. I can't do care.
Well, everybody needs to rest.
Yeah. Maybe we just spend a few days chilling out.
I think we just need to be a little sneakier in our movements.
Well, that too, but I was thinking more specifically for like the next, 15 hours or so.
I mean, it's not gonna do much, but Drew's just gonna go around one, right? So with the excluding myself, Drew's will go around to the other 4. Does it cast Cure Minor Wounds? Just to give all of them a little bump.
Okay.
And that'll... I have level 2 still. So no more healing.
So yeah, between you're
sleep.
still hurt, so your own your own injuries, and then as you kind of like magically expend all of your energies, you're you feel like you're coming out the other end of like both a sugar high and an energy drink. Like that crash is hitting you pretty good. Like you ate like 3 bags of Skittles and drank like 2 Monsters like 8 hours ago, and now you're just like, ooh.
Yeah. Well, he's done for the day. Drew's is ready to go to bed for the next 16 hours.
So yeah, you do have 2 choices, which obviously does pen the potential interruptions, but for regaining hit points, you gain your level in hit points per 8-hour rest, or twice your level in hit points for a full 24. You guys
Wait,
want to kind of angle for?
What do we get for 24 hours? Sorry.
It's double.
So wouldn't it make more sense just to rest for 8 hours twice?
That's kind of what it sounds like.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Or I guess we do it 3 times.
I mean, I'll double check it. I guess it's possible I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
It wouldn't be the first time numbers have been not the best. In Dungeons and Dragons.
Natural healing. With a full night's rest, 8 hours of sleep or more, you recover 1 hit point per character level. Any significant interruption during your rest prevents you from healing that night. If you undergo complete bed rest for an entire day and night, you recover twice your character level and hit point. Yeah, I think probably rules is intended there as you're doing one or the other, because yeah, there's no reason that you wouldn't just take 3 8-hour rests.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the intent is you're usually only getting 1 8-hour rest in a 24-hour period, or you're taking the whole day off.
Yeah.
Which, being out here in the woods, sitting here for 24 hours where we just fought, is probably still not the smartest idea anyways.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. I think moving forward in the unknown things with, like, 3 hit points is not going to be a lot.
Well,
Like,
3 hit
like
points also
be
Druge gets
just
all
as
his
bad
magic
of
back,
places.
Right? Mm-hmm.
I guess. Yeah. But I mean, like, even 6 hit points, like, it's not gonna be.
I mean, I'd be good to go after that.
That's pretty much a full heal.
Yeah. That's 2/3 my health after all.
Like a 4th of mine.
Let's say we rest for 8 hours, then we at least make some progress.
Okay.
Sneakily preferred.
You guys,
I agree.
you had gone about 3/4 of the distance, at least to get to the general area that you were trying to get to. Obviously, it might take a little bit more scouting around to find the exact spot, but you were most of the way there.
Okay. Then yeah, I say we either get to where we want to go if we're this close already, and then rest, or we rest and then finish it. Either way. What time of day is it?
Right now, it's like mid-afternoon.
Yeah, we got time. I think we should get there first then if we're this close.
You guys want to risk it for the biscuit?
Yep, we're moving.
All
George
right.
already started moving.
All right.
We just gotta be a little more sneakier this time.
Drew's just still pretty beat up, so he's stumbling over, stepping on every dry twig, shuffling through
the
leaves.
horse?
Yeah. Yes, Gabash went.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got Amina.
So is Bahir actually still at 3?
Or wait, we healed 3, right? Because we slept. So I would.
Well,
be
no, you
at-
haven't slept yet. You guys decided to move.
No.
instead.
Okay. Yeah. So I would still be at 3. Yes.
Even with the 1 heal that I just gave you?
Yeah, he went
You
through.
gave me
He went
a
through
heal?
and gave people heals.
Well, healed you for 1.
yeah,
but
well,
yeah.
fun.
Yeah, healed everyone for 1.
Okay.
Oh.
So I would be at 4.
We healed everybody for 1. Okay, well, let me.
Except for me. I didn't get healed.
You did not. Oh.
Because I only had 4 cantrips left.
Well, if you're looking that sore, then I'd say, yeah, we should hang out.
Drew already started moving.
I mean, obviously, you guys are still welcome to work it out however you want, but I would assume that Alondite would probably still want to try and push forward also.
That's true.
Let's just keep moving. We'll just be more careful about it.
One art isn't Skabosh relentless? Isn't that one of your
Yes, that is what-
traits? So you should also be pushing to carry on.
On the move.
All right.
On the road again.
I will limp along, dragging my foot.
I think Alondite would. Oh, we never actually crowd her. Would insist that Druge ride Amina after all of his work bringing everybody up and taking no more healing for himself and whatnot.
Do I have to do a check for that?
I think we can, he'll just walk along because he's now the healthiest of all of you. So, he can just kind of like help you up and then walk along and like hold on to the bridle here.
I mean, technically, Amina's the healthiest of all of us.
Bandits.
Healthy as a horse.
I don't know if you heard Bandits. Druge needs to be at 4 out of 12 in the little stream elements
4.
thing. Yeah. We miscalculated when I healed myself earlier.
Oh, it must have it resets sometimes where I'll make a change and it doesn't save it.
Yeah.
All right, so quick HP check. Alondite was 13. Bahir's at 4. Druge is at 4.
Alondite's at 23. He got healed an additional time.
Okay. I think that one reset too. I'm at 6. Ska is full.
Amina is full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Now it saved everything.
I think it also fits for Ska to be trying to whip everybody up because you also were completely unscathed through all that. You're probably giving a little bit of like, come on, like what's the hold up?
That's not how Skip.
Well, rile them up a little bit then. Let's hear that relentlessness.
My relentlessness would be like, stop being babies.
I'll lead the way. Who's leading the way?
Everybody else is like covered in blood and like nasty like tar from the leaf monster and whatever, and she's like practically shining.
I don't shine. I'm all black.
There can be a sheen on blackness.
Mhm.
Haven't you ever seen latex?
There isn't a bio.
pleather.
All right. What's the marching order here?
Somewhere around the middle.
Everybody's like, I'm in the back.
Well, I think that I should be in the front. I reassure to the group that we do still have some degree of safety with my Briar's Web spell. It's basically entangle on steroids. So I'm going to propose that I be up front, especially being on Amina. I'm going to have some height if I do see anything crazy, if we have to retreat in some direction.
Okay.
I'm just going to throw Briar's Web on the ground and we're gonna
Skabosh
run.
also points out that makes you an easier target to give someone.
Listen, we're already in a bad spot. All right. It's going to suck no matter what.
Okay. Pointing it out.
If I get shot, maybe it's the best thing for me. I'm not feeling too good right now.
Not a good way to. Fine.
We'll be fine. Just a leisurely stroll through the woods.
And nothing can go wrong.
My ribs hurt.
You guys are starting to get a sense, though, that there's probably, some value to fortification helping kind of control things in this area, more so than just orcs and hoping there's not another orc invasion.
Yeah. Hey guys, I just realized it's probably a good idea we fortify this area for things other than just an orc invasion.
I appreciate you.
Okay.
Sure, Rubato. You say, friend.
All right, go ahead and roll me spot and listen checks for while you're marching along here. Don't have passive perception.
Oh,
Well, that's a natural 20 for spot.
Type them out in chat if you would, please.
Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna roll both at the same time. Whatever one's on the left is my spot. Pretty much the same. Got it.
Whereas just 20, 30 minutes ago, right?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm good at finding the trouble. I'm not exactly good at getting rid of it.
All right, and who's taking the lead on navigation here?
I think it had been me.
Yeah.
Well, I can go for it.
All right, okay. Survival. Or knowledge nature if you have it.
Ooh.
It's a 19 total.
Nice. That not funny. Okay. Well, and obviously, broadly speaking, it's not like you're going to go the wrong direction because, like, you're going towards the map, which would be pretty hard to screw up. But you guys did have kind of like an area that you were wanting to head towards, and you're feeling pretty confident that you're headed towards, the right general area where you guys wanted to go and look. Which, for anybody who's not familiar, is if you go essentially like above the sea in Capstone, the white Capstone, like that's over the lake. If you go, if you take the sea in Capstone there and go like almost straight up, kind of in that like nook where, at least on the map, where there's like a V where there's no trees and you're not quite to the mountains. that kind of general area is. I wish I could like point, but that general area is kind of up where they're heading to look for a spot to build the fort. Has been deeded, named after their good friend Leona.
May she rest in peace.
All right, so you guys spend the rest of the afternoon kind of plodding along, which is a combination of caution and exhaustion. And about, it takes maybe an extra hour at the speed that you're going to kind of get to generally the area where the trees are starting to become a little bit more sparse. The ground is becoming a bit more rocky and a bit more three-dimensional. You've reached kind of the general terrain that y'all were looking for. If you want to go any further for the day, I think you have to start.
I don't think we need to do that.
Don't we want to get there soon?
Yeah, we have to do the forced marches. What do you mean? That's our thing.
That's just what we do.
We're not that far off, are
We
we?
are the forced marchers after all.
I'm on the horse, so actually, that's okay.
Oh boy. Is it going to be too much longer?
What do we roll?
Yeah, what do we roll?
It's fortitude, right?
I think it's.
Are we there yet? I thought it was con.
A character can walk for more than 8 hours a day by making a forced march. For each hour of marching beyond 8 hours, make a constitution check. You're right. DC 10 plus 2 per extra hour is required. If the check fails, the character takes 1d6 points of non-lethal damage.
Oh boy. Ooh.
I'm already done.
Well, you just take 1d6 non-lethal.
Okay.
And become, I think, character
So wait,
takes
was that
non-lethal
fortitude or
damage
con?
from a forced march becomes. Sorry, was it?
Was that fortitude or con?
Con.
Con. So just a flat 12 then.
Well, it's a DC 12 for the first one.
I'll roll for Alondite.
Oh, he has a fair amount of health also, but
Sick.
awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's on the struggle bus a little bit too.
Wait, what? It says horse on my roll.
Because that's who you're selected on right now. I gave you control of the horse, so you can move both you and the horse at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to like hold down your mouse and mass select.
Oh.
You think about if you're trying to like select like multiple files in a folder or something like that.
Drag, baby.
Yeah, you can drag and select. And you should be able to grab both of them. There you go. If
I
you
fail
move it
one-
long distances, especially if you do it fast, your character will get like a little bit more disjointed from it. It's just something weird that happens with the flying state and like fast movement.
If I fail this once, there's a chance I'm gonna have to be carried.
I don't think any of us can actually carry him.
Oh, are we going again?
So here's what I'm thinking as far as actually like locating the spot is it'll be I'll roll D% and it'll be a 20% chance every 2 hours.
Oh boy.
So we need to roll one more time.
Yeah, so
we
you need
need a
to try at least
percent
one more
chance.
time to get like a discovery
Alrighty.
chance. Whatever.
Oh, I saved.
I do not. I have a negative to my con.
The DC 14. Okay. Yeah, plus 2
Failed.
for extra.
Yep, I failed.
You take another d6 of non-lethal damage. And then
I'm unconscious.
and then anytime if you were fatigued, i.e. if you took non-lethal damage last time, you now become exhausted, which means you can move at half speed.
And the non-lethal, it's out of your like I have 13, so it'd be out of 13.
Well,
Or
so
12.
think of it this way, which isn't going to translate well to tracking health in Talespire, but lethal damage counts down. So, like, oh, you've got 20 health or whatever, so and you take 10 damage, you're now at 10 health. Non-lethal damage counts up. It adds up. And then if your non-lethal damage ever meets or exceeds your current hit points, then you fall unconscious.
Okay.
So if you have 20 health and you've taken 0 lethal damage, but you take 20 non-lethal damage, i.e. your non-lethal damage is now met or exceeded your current hit point, fall unconscious. If you have 20 hit points, you've taken 19 lethal damage, and then you take 1 non-lethal damage, you now fall unconscious.
Well, I've taken 9
Rubato, get up.
non-lethal.
We've got to
So-
keep going, Rubato. Come on.
All right, and
This
then
was your
do you guys
idea.
want high or low for your finding the perfect spot?
We want. What do we want? We want high, probably.
High.
High.
High. All right, so 80% or more. Oh, 79!
Oh.
Just to rub it in.
That's rigged. Also, yeah, I am unconscious.
Yeah, none of us can carry him. At least I can't. I'm also exhausted.
I could carry him for one more, but I don't know if I'll make it another
So
one.
you guys come to a spot, 'cause remember you had some very specific criteria, right? You wanted to find a spot that was near a creek, that was kind of on a little bit of a rise, ideally of like a kind of a more of a rockier ground than dirt, that had like a steep incline on one side, and so you guys kind of like pictured out your perfect, ideally, hopefully, what spot you could find, and you find a spot here. Like, it's pretty close. It has all of the like geologic features. It has the the big drop off on one side that you wanted, the nice like gentle approach that you wanted, yada yada, but it doesn't have the. But it still seems like a pretty like a spot that you probably want to mark on a map or something. If you can't find exactly what you wanted, like, this is probably going to be second best, honestly.
Who has the map? Does Alondite have the map?
Ava did, and you guys haven't really needed it since then. So.
Fine, I take the map.
Sure.
I just mark on the map.
Okay.
Unless Druge wants it, because wasn't Druge also the militia scouty thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you want it, Druge, or do you want me to mark it?
You can mark it.
Okay.
Okay. Make a survival check or knowledge geography or knowledge local, any of those.
Me?
Yeah.
God, maybe
Whichever
I
one's
should.
your best between survival, knowledge local, and knowledge geography.
Yeah,
Oh, I was gonna say, is there a way that I can help, or
yeah, that'd be
because I led us
that's
here?
that's a 9.
A 9.
Nine.
Yeah, I'm fine with. We can retcon 1 health in there. That's just play at the table.
Most would.
Oh god. Okay. Well, I mean, get
Actually,
the
I have
general
no
area
idea
marked
where I'm
down. It
at.
might take a little bit of searching to find it again, but you get the general area marked down to the best of your estimation. You find yourself wishing that Ava was here.
Yeah.
And then if you would, sweetie, just mark that down in your notes. Found a spot that had all the features except the creek, marked it on the map with.
Let me get my one. Hang
9.
on.
Or whatever, somebody mark it down. I don't care. Or don't. I don't know. That's on you
I
guys.
want to mark it down. Hang on. Get it down. Found spot that has
Oh shoot, that music's still playing. Isn't it?
what? Gentle slope approach.
Not used to using the music, so I forgot it was still running.
Okay, what were the other things?
You could just say it had all of the geological features you wanted, but not the creek.
Okay.
And then you marked it on the map with a 9. All right. But regardless of whether or not it ends up being the final placement, it does, it's a pretty defensible spot. As it met most of the criteria that you guys wanted to place a fairly defensible fort. It's a relatively defensible spot to spend the night as well.
Okay. Do we want to try and carry Rubato further, or do we want to just stop here? I'm for pressing forward, but we will be democratic in this.
I don't think you have to be completely mindless about it just because it's...
No, I'm not mindless about it.
Yeah.
I do want to keep going, but also other people don't want to.
You could always throw me on Amina. Druge shouldn't have been taking any exhaustion for riding.
Yeah, Druge could walk for a
Oh my
second.
gosh.
But
That's up to Amras. That's up to Alondite. It says first.
Pretty sure we did this last
How
time.
much-
We marched through.
How much health does the horse have if I didn't take any of that?
Amina has 28 minus whatever she took for.
yeah, she took... did we ever actually roll her?
He was rolling for her.
Yeah, it was 9. Yeah, 9
Okay.
total. 5 and a 4.
Yeah, and you heal. Natural healing heals, so sleeping, resting, etc. First aid heals both at the same rate. So, like, when you rest for 8 hours, you'll have 3 less non-lethal damage.
Hmm.
Do you have any the 1-pops left for the healing?
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, and I think any magical healing immediately removes them off.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
So, okay. So set up camp here. Or are you gonna keep going? What do you think?
Keep going.
All
I'm
right.
down to keep going, I guess.
All right.
Alright. I'll fireman's carry Rubato. Oh, I make it.
Oh,
Yeah, this is a DC 16 now. DC 16 Constitution.
I feel fine, guys. I could go all day.
Amina has taken an additional 4. So
I'm at
13.
9
11 for
total.
Amina. Well, and also
11.
remember now you're covering half as much distance because some of you are exhausted.
True.
That was 5, 4, 9. No, it's 13. I rolled a 5, 4, 4.
Okay.
For Amina, yeah.
What we'll do is we'll go until you guys stop, and then I'll just kind of deconstruct the math. I said it'd be a 20% chance every 2 hours at normal walking speed, so that means it would take now 4 hours at half speed to get a 20% chance. But if you go, if you guys push 1 or whatever, if you stop there, then that would be a 5% chance, right? Because it's 1/4 of 20%.
Mhm.
If you go another hour, then it'd be a 10% chance.
5% chance. That's a natural 20 right there.
Guys, you wanna call it for the day, or you want to try it one more time?
One more time. I'm good for one more.
We're gonna celebrate.
Oh, look, I finally made one.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I finally failed
Here, I
one.
finally failed one. You guys traded.
Did I see 2 nat 20s or just 1?
I'll only take one, though.
What did Amina have to roll?
Well, it's the same DC, what, 18 now for all of you. But
So it was a 17. Does she have any? I don't know how that works.
certainly.
For her.
But yeah, let me look really quick. Yeah. Of course.
Amina has a plus 15 to con. She's invulnerable.
Light force. She has a plus 2 with 15. So she was 1 short. So she succeeds by 1.
No.
Yep, nice. Oh. Anybody on their face yet?
Yeah. I think we succeeded.
Well,
Except for me.
Rubato's being carried.
It is. You know, you guys are getting on past the like dinner time now. Like it's like getting later.
One more time. We go one more. Oh,
I'm done.
I failed that one as well.
Yeah,
Oh, there I go. I go with Rubato in my arms.
All right.
I mean, is that?
I'm rolling 15% chance, high or low.
I'm not calling it this time.
We gotta go high again, right? Oh, low? Okay, well, let's go low.
Man, it likes those 70s tonight. That's funny. I'm still rolling as the.
We would have failed either way.
Yeah.
Wait, no, what do we have? Because we had 35% that time, right?
No, 15%.
15, yeah.
Because you guys were moving at half speed, so you weren't covering as much ground.
I thought we had started at. I thought it increased every single time, but we just have a flat 20 for 2 hours. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are just like exploring the wilderness, you know, hoping to find the area / rolling random encounters.
Yeah, I think it's time for a nap.
A nappy. I hear agrees.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in a
with
cuddle
Rubato. Yeah, I land on top of Rubato.
I guess it's true. Rubato was already out, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So as you guys are kind of getting down to, you know, like, oh, okay, like we're starting to stumble. Like a few more people are starting to stumble. Like we're getting exhausted. We're hungry, thirsty. Gotta go pee. Like, all right. We gotta find a spot to stop here. Like, let's. What would you be looking for? Like a clearing or like a cave or like what type of feature would you try and stop at?
Oh yeah, a nice bear cave sounds great.
All 2 of our members are incapacitated. Yes. The other 3 are at death's door still.
Well, Alondite's fine now.
I mean, memes are fun and all, but yeah, what type of terrain would you be looking for?
I'm out already.
Yeah, I'm out cold, so it's up to you guys. You two. Druge knows all the spots to set up camp.
Yeah, I guess just like an open clearing.
So let's see. We had it's Gabosh and Druge that are still awake, kind of like pulling everyone's stuff to your final resting place here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't word it like that. Your final resting place? Hold on. I mean, Alondite's still up too, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you kind of poke around, right, and you've been watching for a little bit, right? It's not like you just they collapsed. Oh look, there's a clearing. It's more of like, all right, guys, just a little bit longer, Like we got to find like a clearing so we can light a fire without setting the camp on fire and whatever. So you just kind of pushed on for that extra couple minutes, like, we just got to find a good spot to stop and camp. And it was, just those last couple minutes where it's like, too much. But you do, shortly thereafter, you do think you see kind of a thinning in the trees and possibly a bit of a clearing. But like, as you kind of stop, you also, Druge, like you hear kind of like a like kind of coming from that general direction. And Vash, if you kind of like, as Druge kind of like indicates, like, hold on, I hear something, you look up and see like a large bipedal humanoid kind of like walking through this clearing. Not really toward you or anything, it's just like walking.
I don't think we want to be in this clearing.
Rubato, you like manifested a giant environment.
Not that big.
Talking about it earlier.
I was about to say, now it's a giant.
What is that like? Can we clearly, or like, what are we seeing?
So I mean, your spot was like okay, right? I think yours was like 15, hers was 22.
Mine was a 22.
Yeah, so she sees it better than you do. I don't know that Skabosh has ever encountered anything like this before. But you see, like I said, it's a large bipedal, like kind of vaguely humanoid creature. It's probably like 8 to 10 feet tall. Fairly slender for its height, but still easily over 500 pounds.
You don't want to try and fight them.
It's it has kind of a like a mossy green kind of color to it. And it's just like holding a big like club in its hand and just kind of like stalking through the. I mean, you only see it for maybe 30 seconds or so, like going through this clearing, kind of perpendicular to you, like goes.
We might want to stay up clearing.
It could be friendly.
Do we really want to?
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, aren't you unconscious?
Yeah.
It's the daddy. It does not appear to be made of sticks and moss and rocks and vines.
You don't have any more healing spells. Rubato's down. Bahir's down. Alondite could probably take a few hits, but I really wouldn't risk it without having.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I like to push forward and fight things, I'm also smart when it comes to. I don't think we should fight this. I don't think we should encounter this until we know what it is.
Well, I mean, we're gonna keep marching. We were kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place right now.
I just don't think we should go into this clearing. I think we should stick to, like, off the beaten path. Yeah. If that comes walking through our camp, we're gonna get sick. I would rather not be squished.
So you want to stop right here
Yes.
on the tree line?
Yes.
Probably one of the first things to be seen if look in this direction.
No, we back up into behind the tree line. We stay within the shadows of the tree line, where I tend to work best.
All right. What are we gonna? I mean, Alondite's gonna have to stay awake the whole time. He's not gonna get any sleep. There's no way we can all safely fall asleep if that thing's walking around. So,
You think Alondite can actually see? That's cute. I'll take the first watch while you guys rest. Yeah, very much. Yeah. Alondite's very much ooh shiny. He's ooh shiny like he sees his shininess, and he's distracted by his own shininess. He is my friend. I love him dearly, but he should sleep. Anybody, because he's not going to see anything or hear anything.
Or are you volunteering to go on watch? Is that what I'm hearing?
I'm volunteering to go on watch.
Are you staying up the whole night?
What?
Are you staying up the whole night? If Alondite's not, I mean, Bahir and Rubato are too out of it to wake up and help. So it's some combination of you, Alondite, and Druge that has to get you through, 8 to 10 hours.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Relentless.
If we think about it, Druge is the healer, so we need his spells back, and Alondite's the hitter. And we need him able to hit.
Okay.
I am the best option to stay up on.
Alright, well, you guys make camp. Are we going campfire or no campfire?
no campfire.
No fire.
I assumed as much, but just giving you guys the opportunity.
No, I want to fire.
You're asleep, it doesn't matter.
All right.
I can't believe you guys.
Yeah,
are
you
doing
guys,
this.
you do your best to kind of pull them into the bushes a little bit, and
The shadows are bottom.
you probably can't move them much, but and get everybody to bed down. Yeah, I think you do. Where did those come from? Where did these come from, sweetie? Ah, nice. Thank you.
Their secret stash.
I have a coworker whose wife buys like ridiculously big candies for Halloween, and they found those, and part of that brought it up. They are very good.
Yeah, they're I've never seen these before. They're Sour Patch Kids, but 2 flavors.
They're duos. They're
Yeah.
giant.
I feel like maybe some different flavors also. Yeah, pink lemonade and blue raspberries. All right. Go ahead and make me a spot and listen, sweetie, and put them in chat if you would.
It's a good thing I'm unconscious right now.
The guy probably has the least tied with you at the moment. Rubato.
That wasn't a roll I was trying to.
Gonna re-roll it. You got to keep the second one no matter.
I know. That's fine. I was being honest.
Well, there you go.
No, I know.
That's funny.
Oh, well, it works out anyway.
I was gonna when I saw that little dice hop, I was like, yeah, there's no way that was the intended roll. Good thing one of us is perceptive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, Bahir, cuddle up.
So, luckily enough for you guys, I could get cute about it, but obviously we're getting on into the night IRL here. So, the evening shift actually goes off without a hitch. There are no random encounters. Your little bailiwick here in the undergrowth was enough to, and lack of fire probably played a significant part. was enough to keep y'all safe and sound and sleeping. So other than Skabosh, who very much is exhausted, the rest of you wake up 3 hit points better on both lethal and non-lethal damage, and if you have spells, all your spells recharge.
Keep in mind, with me being exhausted, we can only go as fast as I can. I'm at 15.
Druge, I don't mean to be demanding, but if you got anything, my man, I could use a bit of a pick-me-up.
You could use a pick-me-up. You at least heal.
Well, I figure we wait around and let you sleep for a little bit anyway.
That's gonna be a waste of time.
Okay, but you need rest. Like, we're gonna be moving slow anyway because of you. We might as well wait.
Well, if we're at least moving, we'll go.
Do we still move? Do we still have to move slow if she's on Amina?
Then your slowest speed would be Alondite on foot, which is 20, but it would be faster than having her walk.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll do that. I'll get off.
I mean, Rubato goes 20 also anyway, right? So.
Yep.
Lord,
Yeah, go 20 either way. I mean, unless Rubato's on my shoulders, I guess.
How do I get on the horse?
Maybe we should start that way, Rubato.
I went ahead and healed Alondite for 3.
Not a bad idea.
If the rest of you haven't done yours yet.
Yeah, I bumped up my little character.
You probably want to add a little bit more height to yourself also to hold control. Yeah, and then you just have to kind of position yourself. Yeah, you're good.
While everybody's discussing and everything, I'm sorting out.
Character actually kind of fits on the horse that way.
So we slept without a fire last night.
There was a large creature that walked through Rubato. We would not have survived the fight.
Was it?
That doesn't matter to you. You were asleep the whole time.
Slept a lot, and I always have a fire.
Here's the thing. If it found us, we would have been squished. Very.
What if the shadow people got to us?
I would rather be squished.
Shut up.
I would not like to be squished. We were fine. Y'all slept fine. Nothing got us. Let's just move forward.
I don't know. You look pretty tired. Are you sure there wasn't anything watching you?
It was literally, I stayed up the entire watch by myself. So that's why I'm tired. I stayed awake while you guys all slept.
Before we move, Druge is gonna heal some folks, but a question I have is, does any sort of magical healing help remove like exhaustion or fatigue or anything like that?
Indirectly, yes, because any magical healing will remove all of the non-lethal damage, and once the non-lethal damage is healed, then you lose the fatigue or exhaustion.
Which is what's got me right now. My exhaustion.
So I'd have to heal her for 14. Like, not lethal, but for 14.
No. Any amount of healing will
like
heal
just
all
one
the
heal
non-lethal.
with 1 hit point of healing.
So I could use cure my wounds or whatever.
That's one of the things that's
And
really
should
good
be-
for, is for curing non-lethal and for stabilizing dying people. That's like...
Oh, okay. Well, Druge, knowing that, of course you would know that.
It's true.
He's gonna
Druge would know this. I just didn't want to. I just didn't want to bother Druge because I'm considerate of our healers, and know that other people would need it more than me.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, Druge will walk up to Skabosh, and thanks for staying up, keeping watch. I appreciate it. Let all of us get some good sleep. And then he places his hand on your shoulder and gives you a nice smile. And his eyes start to glow and his fingertips glow. Doesn't say anything, doesn't chant, whatever. He just gives you a smile. And then cast Cure Minor Wounds for the +1. So you should feel better now, hopefully.
I do. Who else needs to ride the horse? I feel fine now. How do I get off this
like
horse?
Magical coffee.
Get me off this horse, please. let me down.
Well, if I rode the horse, we'd be able to cover more ground. But who's feeling the worst?
Well,
Yeah,
I think we put Alan on the horse, and then you ride on my shoulders, and then we can move more ground.
That's a fair
Alan
point.
moves as fast as you were about to.
Yep.
Who is feeling like super beat up still? Who needs significant healing?
I need significant healing still.
Yeah, Bahir got pretty beat up during the plant fight yesterday.
Okay, anybody that I care about that needs significant healing. No, I'm kidding.
Excuse me. If it wasn't for me, all you people would be dead in the dirt.
I mean, I would have
Just
survived
saying.
because I would have just left with Alondite, but
That's crazy. Never healing you again.
I'm joking. I wouldn't have left you behind or Rubato.
It was me against that giant shambling mound while Skabosh tried to save your sorry butts while you're bleeding out on the floor.
Alright, well, Druge, as he listens to Bahir toot his horn over and over and over and over again, he finds a mud pie on the ground that Amina must have left in the middle of the night.
I don't want it. Never mind.
While he's not paying attention,
I tried to
he
dodge out of
bends
the way.
down and sticks his hand in the mud pie, and then as Bahir's tooting his own horn, he walks up and he's like, "Oh, here, let me take care of you real quick." And he rests his hand on his back, like back up, like kind of like in the middle, maybe like a spot that might be hard for him to reach.
Make a sleight
And,
of hand check, and Bahir make a spot check.
I have uncanny dodge if that helps.
But you still have to see it.
Oh god!
Oh,
Oh my god.
Wow.
Mine is spot. I got a 2. What is
what's the
Druge's?
sleight of
Is yours
hand?
also 2?
Yeah, what's your
Mine's
sleight
a
of hand,
negative
Druge?
1.
Oh,
So I got a 1.
you were so close. So close.
Is there no way that I can pull this
So I
off?
do know
No.
that.
There couldn't have been something else.
He waits until you're whatever, doing something, you're distracted, and kind of sidles up to you, and he almost pulls it off, but at the last second you see his hand go up, and you with uncanny speed you dip out of the way, and he misses.
Keep that away from me.
Well, I guess you ain't gonna get no help.
You know what? Next time, I'll just walk off and leave you. I'll
Okay.
leave you with a giant shambling monster while Skabosh drags Alondite away.
I was gonna come back for everybody else. That was my play. Figured while you distracted it, I could get people to safety and then come help you kill it.
I've died once already for this party. You know what? Not again. This is how it's gonna be.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Well, before he goes on to heal Bahir, he is gonna use conjure water, create water. I think, what does it say? It creates 5 gallons of water.
Oh, dang.
Something like
And he's just gonna wash his hands off.
It might even be more now that you level up, but yeah, it's plenty to wash your hands.
Yeah, wash his hands off, and then he's gonna walk up. And as he's approaching Bahir, mustering up the energy to heal him with Cure Light Wounds, as he is about to cast it, he walks up and gives him a nice solid smack on the shoulder. And as soon as he makes contact, a jolt of green, like a pulse of green, shoots from the shoulder down to his hand. And the way that Drews looks at it is almost like he smacked him with it.
Okay.
And then he gives him... So that's decent. 9.
9.
That's pretty good.
Nice. 9.
And
And then he's just
Well,
walking
over
away.
half
Says, don't
done.
ask me for anything else.
Alright, so Alondite's on his horse. Rubato's gonna get carried. So. Oh yeah.
And while all that's going on, I've been looking around in the shadows to see.
Trust me, there was nothing there. Rubato, I promise you. Fine. If there was an issue, I would have said.
I don't know. You look really tired.
No, I'm fine. Fine now. You killed me.
All right, now that y'all are done flirting with each other here, go ahead and roll me new spot and listen checks for this morning's marching.
Oh, 2 18s.
See those the big rolls are still following me.
Nice, Mendez.
Yeah. $25. I should just stop rolling at this point. Like,
I have 7 to my listen.
Hey, you never know when you're gonna get that nat 20, and the people who normally hear and see everything got their fingers in their ears.
I did. I think it was the cat. I think I rolled a nat 20 on. I think everything else has been 3, 6.
All right, so I'll leave it up to you guys for the kind of location scouting. Do you want to do 2 roll? Because we kind of split up your travel in the halves, right? 4 hours, midday break, 4 hours. Do you want 2 20% chance rolls, or do you want 1 40% chance roll?
140.
40.
Yeah.
40 it is. It
All right,
sounds like
high or low?
high.
Oh. There's 70.
No, that's it. Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
it.
you would need
Yeah.
60.
Oh, right, because the last one,
Yeah,
the last one was,
60.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
The last one was 20%.
Yeah. Excellent. Okay. So that's gonna take. Gonna take all morning, but that's okay. Honestly, that resolved itself much quicker than I anticipated overall. So, especially considering the way that you guys roll on 10% chances.
Yeah.
Always going to say hi again and be able to take the 70s that we keep getting.
One more. Okay. So about an hour into your morning, as you guys are kind of walking and talking and pouting and pranking each other and whatnot, as you've kind of become accustomed to while you're traveling together, you come across another clearing kind of like the one last night, maybe a little bit bigger, but it does have a bit of a stream in it. And those of you who got spots above 15, which was actually a good chunk of you, Dr. Druge, Pixie, oh my gosh, Druge, Kabash, here.
Everybody but Mendez.
Yeah, everybody but Mendez. You see a kind of on the banks of the bank of this little stream. You see a fleet of badger, kind of like whatever they're doing, bathing, washing food, drinking water, whatever exactly.
I am on full alert, but not for living things, so that's why I didn't see anything.
You're looking for the shadow people.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if we're being followed by the shadow people.
Promise you, there were no shadows. I promise.
So there are about 5 of them. Do you want to do anything with that, or keep exploring?
They're not doing
Good to
anything.
keep exploring.
Let's just go. We're going.
All right.
No,
well, you
Perfect.
you kind of turn to leave the clearing, like, I don't want to, like, I've seen the YouTube videos about honey badgers. You go to go the other way, and that's like, wait, hold on. There's a little stream here. So you guys hit upon, like, wait a minute, if we just follow this like up towards the foothills a little bit further, this maybe we can find kind of the terrain layout that we're looking for. We found the creek that we couldn't find yesterday. So you turn I guess it'd be west, or west-ish, and start following the creek upstream. And right about the time that you're getting ready to stop for midday meal, or no, wait, actually, you're because you're not moving at a top speed of 30, right? You're still moving at top speed of 20.
Are we moving at 20?
No.
No, I'm being carried. So
Yeah.
Alondite's on horse because I got down.
Sorry.
So.
I only slept like 4.5 hours last night, so the
the
fact that I'm doing even remotely as well as I'm doing right now is nothing short of a Celsius infused miracle. Okay, so then around the time that you guys are kind of starting to, especially anybody who's in a little bit grumpier mood maybe is starting to get a little hangry, like you get to a break in the tree line, and it's like, wait, clouds kind of part. The angels sang a little bit, and it's like, hold on, like that creek, it looks like it goes like right up. There's kind of an approach there. You guys, like, hold on, like kind of not necessarily like sprint, but kind of like pick up the pace a little bit, like go up the approach. It's not exactly flat there, like there's gonna have to be some earthwork done, but it's it's not like mountainous, at least. So there's a flattenable space, and then you like go and look off the the other side, and there's kind of a steep drop off like you were hoping for, and really, I mean, obviously it was dangerous work, but probably more quickly than you necessarily anticipated. You guys find a spot that looks pretty much like what you wanted.
We found it. We're here. I can see it now.
It is a little bit further away from town than you all were originally hoping for. You were trying to kind of straddle that, like, let's see if we can find a place that's exactly, whatever the cutoff was, 23.9 miles away from town. So it's one day's travel. It's probably a little bit outside of that, because you guys did have to force marched a little bit last night, and then had to travel a bit further today. So it's probably more like a day and a half from Capstone, but it's not much further than what you were originally looking for, and it has all the terrain features you wanted.
I don't know if we can financially recover from this distance, though.
I agree.
I don't know. What do you think? Alondite?
I think we gotta go to spot number 2, possibly.
Do you
Backtrack?
think it's gonna make that big of a difference?
It makes about 30% of our price a difference.
No, it's not that big.
It's quite a bit.
Yeah, hold on. I moved the folder to a spot that made more sense for my organization. I think it might have removed you guys' access to it, so I'm not going to stop and fiddle with that right now, but I'll try and get that fixed.
Yeah, I lost the sheet.
Yeah, I don't know. Since you guys were granted access individually to the sheet, I don't really see why moving the folder matters, but whatever.
No, I mean, I just lost it in all my tabs. I don't know if I actually have it here.
It is a 2% price tag.
Oh god, we have to go back and go through so much stuff.
Yeah, but to be
I
fair,
don't think 2% is that big a deal, is it?
It is when we spent all of our funds already.
Oh, wait, but
on
some of you are able to get into it? What the heck?
armor and stuff.
I just looked at my history and it pulled it up.
Okay, good. Yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't make any sense that it would have taken it away from you, because I didn't like the access was granted specifically to that worksheet.
Okay, so yeah, the distance is
I already changed
17 to 48 miles for the 2%, which is what we already have checked, unless you
No, I
changed it.
already changed it. Yeah.
Okay, so we're outside of 16 miles. 16 miles is the 1 day's travel.
Well, I think I always forget what the number is, to be honest with you. I think a day's travel is more than that. It's actually like 20 or something. I can never remember. It's just one of those D&D things that my brain refuses to learn. So you guys were actually going to be a bit less than 1 day away, which also may or may not have even been acceptable, right? You guys were still going to have to pitch this.
I thought the whole point of planning and stuff was I don't know. Why would we have just waited to plan it out until we got here?
Because of the order in which we were doing
And
things.
you know where it was.
Yeah, I mean, we just had to eventually pick something and go. Ultimately, a 2% price change is pretty minimal. That puts you into a 700 overage instead of a 200 underage.
I'm sure we can.
This is a good spot,
more.
and we'll make the money back.
Yeah.
Let's just go with it.
But
It's
you
got-
said more
Well, we have
letters
to
than
figure out
local.
what we're gonna get rid of then. Because we're 700 over now. So we have to get rid of something.
That's something we'll discuss.
Or we can do a fundraiser.
I mean, you also might be able to, you may or may not necessarily be able to get somebody to just give it to you, but you might be able to float a loan also.
Or I can sweet talk somebody. After all,
That's what I'm
I
talking
do have
about.
a plus 10 to I have a plus 10 to diplomacy. Just saying. Sweet talk somebody.
But that wouldn't be that hard for you guys to pay down.
Well, I mean, we're all really good at kissing butt, right? We can get that to swing.
Most of you have kissed most of the butts that you think would be applicable to this, but you never know. You might be able to find a new one.
I'll go have a chat with Bridget. It'll be fine. She loves me. I think this is the spot, and then we'll figure out the numbers
So-
once we get going.
Yeah, so let's say we decide on this being the spot. What are we doing next?
Have lunch.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
having lunch,
have
what are we
lunch.
doing?
Mark this location on the map. Also, go back to town. Finalize your pitch and contractors and everything, and then kind of up to you guys in and out of character, what you want to do during build time. Generally, I try and avoid time skips. I do think would be a fairly sensible one if we wanted to. Short of an actual time skip, we could just kind of do like a fast forward time sort of deal. Like, hey, we're doing 30 minutes per day. Like, let's go. And then that way you guys could let me know like a few things that you want to get done in between, but it's not quite a time skip. Or you can just commission the construction of the fort and then take off north. That was the other thing that you guys were going to do. So you could be gone while the fort is being constructed and then come back to presumably a completed fort.
It's true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like that idea. 2 birds, 1 stone, or 3 birds, 2 stones. I don't know the math of this.
So yeah, if that's the case, we just wrap here tonight. Next time we start, kind of like we had been doing during the previous couple sessions, we start in town with you guys having a couple chores to do. You got to figure out how to secure that last little bit of funding and or one thing that you're going to delay building, and then you could any last minute prep that you have, and then head north for your 2-part quest of what you agreed to do for Angela / Bubby here wants to.
And me. That's up by my house.
Right.
My homes. By the time we return back to town, that won't be enough time for our outfits to be ready, would it?
No.
What was the time frame on that again?
I think I said the 15th-ish, or maybe the 20th. I forget. It was somewhere in there. But either way, today's the 6th. Yeah, so you'll get back to town like the 7th or maybe early the 8th, depending.
Well, maybe we could delay leaving for the north till after our clothes get finished.
Well, at that point, then the fort's done too.
Yeah. Let's just go do our errand.
Well, either way, I think you should mark the spot. So,
does somebody else want to mark it? Because I cannot figure this map out.
Sure.
You got it, Rubato.
What's the role?
Whatever you're best at between survival, knowledge local, and knowledge nature.
Can I assist survival?
Sorry, no, not nature on the last one. Geography.
Oh, good. You sure you guys want?
Yeah,
me to
you
do
can
this?
assist.
I can. My survival.
I can
the other 2.
just roll it.
All
If
right.
you don't have anything, like I add 3 to my survival.
You said I have
negative.
3 for mine.
I have
so.
-2, so I'll do it.
No, me over here.
I'll assist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll it then. $11.
Well, I got
That's what I got.
a 10, so that gives you a +2.
Still 13.
I thought you had a +3 to your survival here.
I did. So I rolled an 8. So I got an 11.
That's right.
The 12, 13, yeah.
So 13
Can
total?
I roll? Or would that be like metagaming if we he rolled and it was bad? So
I mean, I think if you can make a good argument in character for why you know better than he does, then that's fine.
well, I mean, I don't want to say I'm from the area, but from here, I'm born here. Should have more familiarity with the woods in this area than him. But that's about all the argument I can make.
I mean, I don't know what
I'm from here.
Bahir and I, neither of us are from here. I think we are clearly the best choice to make this, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, roll your roll, right? And then try and convince them. If it's like really good, then they'll be like, oh, yeah, that does make a little more sense. If it's really bad, then they might be like, no, you're dumb.
So for me, that's a 15 total.
Yeah, you're like, no, you're a little more to the left, and they got it.
I mean, is that? So you said that was 13 for you?
Yeah.
Total?
Yeah, so you beat them.
It's
by
not
2.
much better. Not much better.
But often DCs
like,
do kind of go in chunks of 5, so in a way, 15 is actually a lot better than 13.
Yeah, I would say you're like, no, it's a little more to the left here, right there. Like, all right, fair enough.
Well, and also potentially, right, since it's a little further away from town than you guys were originally talking about, you're like, no, guys, like that's where we wanted it to be, but it's up there.
All right.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Sweetie, would you mark down just, found the features that we wanted and about a day and a half out and marked with a 15. Then you guys can kind of decide, which, in a way, the other one is now significantly cheaper. Well, not significant, but by a percentage, it's cheaper because not only is it within a different distance band, but also it lacks reach, which, yes, is a feature you wanted, but also increases the price.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so you're saying
I thought the point
lacking
of
the creep?
using the stronghold book and working within the price was so you would get that stuff.
I mean, you can
With the
keep looking
distance.
if you want. Just depends on how much time you guys want to spend with those.
I mean, I'm down to keep looking for other areas.
Well, can we follow
when we come back.
Yeah, you
Follow
can
the
follow
creek.
the foothills along on the way back and see if you find something more within the range that you're looking for.
Mm-mm.
Probably a little safer than just hopping through the...
Mm-hmm. Unless the dragon comes down from the mountain.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with looking a little bit more, seeing what we can find.
Well, start heading back and see if we can find a better spot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've got 2 decent spots. This one's pretty dang good. But if we happen to find a better one, on the way home, I don't see why not.
It's like house hunting, literally. You gotta spend some time until you find the perfect spot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming Alondite also would agree at this point. I'm also assuming that between it being pretty late for y'all and him being ill, that he quite possibly conked out by this point.
Yeah.
Okay. So either way, you need to stop for your midday meal, etc. Take a quick stretch and rest break and whatnot. And then you still have a half day's travel. So do you want to turn back now?
We might as well. We don't have anything to wait for, do we?
I mean, we don't want to find a place further out, right?
No.
So,
Well, turn around.
Unless it's closer to a large city.
Keep going north and we'll find the cities we were looking for. I'm sure there's a spot up there.
Eventually, you're just founding your own city. It's no longer a fort.
I mean, I thought that was the goal, right?
I mean, it
Wanted to
could
make
be. You can certainly
own
try and
kingdom.
that's where I want attract more people to your tax area, so to speak.
Kingdom of the Marches.
Okay. Well, so being as you guys had to go out a little bit further than you first expected, the rest of today's travel, being the 6th, is kind of just like getting back to the range. So there's no like percent roll probably there. Hyperlink to open mid screen. Roll me a d4 real quick, somebody. Whoever does it first. Okay, both of you got 4. So kind of near the end of your day of travel, or at least the end of your normal day of travel. Again, do with that as you will. But as you guys are kind of picking your way along the slightly more elevated, kind of like slightly gravelier, like rockier, kind of foothill area. Those of you that had good spots, like see, like kind of some of the smaller trees, like weighing a bit more than you would expect to see, like the wind moving them. And if you kind of stop and visually follow it for a few moments, after it goes maybe 100 feet or so, gets a little closer to the edge of the tree line, and you guys see like a huge stag beetle, like 4 feet across and like 10 feet long, kind of. Whatever they do, they don't snuffle like a pig does, but you know, whatever, like just like kind of wandering around, like
shifting the earth around a little bit.
Yeah. You know, digging around for whatever beetles like that eat.
You said 4 feet?
Yeah, 4 feet wide by like almost 10 feet long.
Guys, imagine this. That would be an amazing mount. It would be perfect for me.
Is that even a possibility?
I forget how that works with vermin. I think so. I think it's harder than it is with animals, but I think theoretically.
Go ahead and try, Rubato.
You might need Alondite's help.
I'm gonna go grab something to snack on while I watch you attempt this.
You know, I don't think I want to get impaled today.
Probably a good choice.
I don't think I have the skills to try to tame that thing.
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty hard.
Okay, hear me out though. What if I cast it Entangle, and then we had like here throw you, like go to the edge of the entanglement, and then he threw you onto the beetle, and then from there you just did your thing and try and tame it as a mount.
I have a feeling that might upset it.
Yeah, but if it's entangled, it ain't moving.
That's true. But I'm not very good with animals in general. I
This
think
isn't an animal.
I think we'd
This is a
also
bug.
need Alondite to be thrown out there to help. Druge, I know
How
you're
far
strong
away
enough
is
to
this?
do that.
Okay, so I as fun as this theory crafted, I have to wet blanket it just a little bit. It takes a feat called Vermin Trainer to be able to train vermin.
You know,
I mean, you
when
could
we have
potentially
more
still
time-
find somebody, but nobody in the party's doing it.
When we have more time, I'm coming back for you.
Maybe that big guy that we saw in the clearing before we passed out.
Maybe
Maybe
he
he
can
could
do
do it.
You didn't s- anything.
Somebody mark this spot on the map too. I want to come back for that thing.
Sure. I'll try to mark it on the map.
I'll
Okay.
help.
12. Oh, you up a lot. 14.
20. Nat 20.
Like, this is weird. I just noticed something.
For a
I
total
think
of-
it's like here, and you grab my hand and you're like,
Yeah, that's not even near where we're at.
That's where we just were. Like, that's where the fort area was.
Also, sorry, just really quickly, I just noticed something. I'm a goofy goose. I was looking at the wrong stuff. I was looking at the wrong column. Again, like I said, I barely slept last night. The price difference is way less. I was like, that number sounds too high to me. The price difference is way less than that. Within 1 to 16 miles, it's 92.82, and in 17 to 48 miles, it's 94.86. So it's 204 gold more.
Oh, that's easy.
I was comparing it to the gross cost instead of to the other net cost. That's why I was thinking it was so much more. But I'm tired enough right now that I just
Okay.
piece 2 and 2 together. But yeah, 204 gold difference. I mean, not that I think there's anything wrong with your plan. You have to get back to town anyway, so you might as well do what we talked about doing. But
Might as well look for it on the way. Scott, make sure to mark mark on the map there, or write down.
Didn't we have like 200 extra anyway?
I mean, isn't that mostly what you were going to spend on equipping your guards?
Well, no, like after we had equipped it, we had like 200 or so left.
I would have to double check that. I thought you had about, but yeah, we can look at that between sessions.
What was the number, Rubato?
Well, mark
No,
on
we
the map
did have about 200. Never mind.
I'd make a note that we marked on the map where the giant stag beetle was.
What was the roll?
Oh, 18. It was a natural 20 for a total of 18.
Excellent. I mean, something that big is probably, leaving a trackable path.
Just in case we have some free time, might have to come back out and see if we can have a new pet at our fort, right?
Good idea.
Oh, we could put we don't even have to put armor on it because it comes with armor because it's a beetle.
Right? I'm going to figure out what that thing likes to eat, and it's going to be my best friend.
Yeah, they have 10 natural armor.
Well, look at AC of 20.
Well, 19 because it's big, so it loses 1 for size, but yeah.
That's still nice.
Yeah.
I could just hide, in its shell.
All right, so are we force marching tonight, or do you guys? I mean, most of you still have. No, I guess you healed the non-lethal off just in the morning.
I still have a little.
Yeah, I healed mine off, so let me sleep in this morning.
But yeah, it's honestly probably just as easy. It's up to you guys, but just so we can get, so we can wind down for the session soon. Do you want to mess with force marching, or do you want to just go to sleep? Since you have about a day travel to get back to town. Anyway.
Going to sleep is fine.
Yeah.
Does Druge have any healing left? You might as well. Well, I guess it's up to you. But you could blow at least some of it before you go to sleep, and then that way you have a little magic left if anything happens at night.
Yeah. Who's busted up?
Does the beetle have wings? Do stag beetles have wings? I don't know. I know some beetles do.
I'm pretty sure stag beetles do.
I could always use more, but
they have wings and they can fly, but they're not very good at it.
I don't know how Alondite's feeling.
Well, I can cast it 4 more times before I am tapped.
Well, it looks like Alondite, Bahir, and Druge are the ones who need a little Druge loving.
I'm gonna give myself a little pick me up real quick, and then I'll take care of the other 2.
A strong jumper, then? Yeah, that's not represented in the stats, but I'd potentially be down for that. Like a little bit of a glide speed and/or a little bit of an assisted jump. Kind of fun.
So that maxes me out.
We'll discuss this.
Or maybe that's like a trick that you teach it.
Yeah.
And then
Well, you have somebody keep. I mean, I guess it could be you when you get.
No,
No,
walk
never mind.
over to
You just hit level 3.
here.
It'd be a long time until you get another feat.
put my hand on his face.
Ever.
That was poorly washed off with water. Hopefully there's still some
Oh my
mud
gosh.
pyre residue. Give him a solid 8 piece.
Which
And then I
hand was
like
this? Sorry.
Bro, but here. I have 2 more, and then as I like walk away from here, I like caress my hand down his cheek, hoping that some of that mud pie or cow pie residue
That's
makes its way
commitment.
onto his cheek.
That was 8 hours. No, yeah, that was like 9 hours ago.
Well, I mean, I just dumped some water on it and scrubbed my hands. It wasn't like a thorough cleaning,
True, but still, that means you just walked around for
Committed to the
9
bit.
hours.
Oh,
Just dry it onto your hands at this point, like it ain't coming off.
I'll walk over to be here and place my hand on his shoulder.
But here,
Give
Alondite,
him Alondite, yeah. Give him a nice big smile. He gets an 8 piece as well.
8 to both.
woo, nobody's
Yeah.
in danger of dying right now. Excellent.
Yep, Alondite is full now.
All right, how's everyone feeling? Everyone good?
Did you heal yourself?
Yeah,
He's
I did
full.
myself and then those 2.
Do you have one more heal, or are you out?
I have one more big heal.
So it's up to you. Rubato's the only person who's not full now, I think.
No, Rubato's full.
Is he?
I'm-
Oh, his
I
mini's
have,
not full.
I have some non-lethal
Oh,
damage.
okay.
But
I'm still forward now.
here
but-
is a few short. Otherwise, we're good.
We're about to sleep though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's worth considering keeping at least a little bit of something in the tank in case there's a...
Overnight
Yeah,
issue.
I'll save that just in case. All right, I'm good to go.
So you guys, bed down. Are we going fire or no fire?
Fire.
Of course, we need a
We're
fire.
further away from the clearing. We should.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are quite a ways away from that. That was like miles. Okay.
You always have to have a fire at night.
No. We did not want to fire that night. That would have been very dangerous.
Didn't anyone ever teach you about camping? I will teach you how to camp.
Sometimes you need darkness to not get caught by things that will squish you. You didn't see this thing, Otto. It was huge.
Yeah, well, you also haven't seen the shadow people, so
Yeah, but considering we had no healing abilities and 3 of our people were down, we would have died.
All right. Again, just for the sake of time tonight, and because I already pre-rolled random encounters, this is gonna seem super corny, but I pre-rolled 15 random encounters they happen on a set interval of time before you guys left town, and it just happens to be that because of the way that you guys when you traveled and when you slept and when you didn't, there were literally 2 more nuns in a row that happened to be the 2 4 hours of overnight shift. That probably seems super convenient since we're trying to end the session, but that's literally how it's in my notes. So you make it through the night, which is why I'm not going to stop and again just think of Earth time tonight. You guys assign watches, you rest, whatever other light downtime activities you have, whittling or whatever, and make it through the night without interruption.
Onward to Capstone.
let's see if we can find another spot.
All
Let's
right.
get one.
Do you so it's still going to be broken up into the halves of the day, but do you want 20% chances or 140%?
I feel like the
140.
40 is better.
40.
Oh. Okay. And we want high or low?
Well, we've had a whole lot of success with high,
Yeah.
being in the 70s almost every time. Trying to decide, do we want to stick to it because he's been rolling a lot of 70s, or do we want to risk it and switch?
Switch.
All right, lows.
Lows.
Switch.
So this is the morning of the 7th day of late spring. The weather is continuing to hold. In fact, it's even a little bit better. It has been calm winds, but a little overcast, and it took its time with the calm winds, but the clouds and overcastness has finally blown out, and it's just a nice, clear, calm day today. Great for scouting. Oh,
Let's go.
you guys see the way
Alright.
that 90 rolled
Let's
off into a
go.
10?
We said low.
Nice, nice.
And you guys always whine about it when that happens.
Well, yeah, because it's normally a D20 and it goes from 20 to 2.
All right, so that's about 3 hours into your travel on the way back here. So we'll have to reverse engineer the math a little bit, but that's cut off. Okay, so this is where days versus miles in a day versus whatever is going to come in handy, because that actually might still be in the next distance band.
Yeah, because we went, it was a full 4 hours into our marching day to find the new.
So a walk is 3 miles per hour, which is probably what we're doing, right? So it'd be 3 times 8, which would be 24.
Okay, and 24 is what I
Miles.
thought. That's what I said earlier. All right, so then 3/8 is 37.5%.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So then I guess we need the reverse, which is 6.5, 5. Oh, no, that's not what we want. 0.625 times 24. Hey, you're in luck. That would put it 15 miles out from town.
Just under.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much right at that maximum within the distance band that you wanted.
Nice.
What features does it have?
What was my roll again? That was 17.
Is
out
it
of
3?
40. Yeah, it's it has all of the features that you wanted. That's the closer that you were getting to, kind of like whatever percent chance you had. I was gonna like describe slightly worse, or the further away slightly better features. But yeah, you're at 17 out of 40. So I'd say it's about as spot on as you're gonna find.
So then the question is, do we want it to be a little further out?
Yeah, I mean, there could be value to that, right? Like, the closer to
Mhm.
town it is, probably the harder it is going to be to convince other people to move there, because they just be like, well, I don't know, live in town. So, but yeah, you find a really good spot. So, survival check that out for a map marker.
I've been doing really good.
You want to go for it, Rubato?
Well, either that or I can assist somebody who actually has survival.
Druge, do you want to do this one? I mean, Rubato can help you out.
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
Yeet.
Yo, again. All right.
I am not helpful.
That's crazy that you suggested help me. You should have just done it yourself. Oh, okay, never mind, that's not bad. That's a 21.
So that was Rubato helping, right?
Yeah.
So so Druge gets a 21 himself, and Rubato actually manages to, kind of like confirm, I guess. You guys feel really good about that one. Pixie got up, so if somebody wants to maybe send her a Discord message, letting her know, another great location, all the features, 15 miles out, marked on map with a 23.
Got it.
Cool.
And then let's move on. I think we found 2 great choices.
I'll roll again for the last half of the day because we might as well.
Yep.
Highs or lows?
Highs this time. Why not?
Yeah.
Feeling lucky.
No,
Aw.
not that time.
Thanks a
But
lot.
you guys got 2 dead ringers and 1 acceptable compromise. So I think you got some good choices. Because maybe you guys put your head together next time and decide, you know what, that other one, it's close, so that keeps the price down. It doesn't bump the price up for the river. We could build a whole other building. It's worth considering. I know generally that wasn't what you wanted, but now that you have the option. You sent that to me, not to Pixie.
I did. But there you go. You have a copy now, too.
And then let me just double check my notes about random encounters. It's a little easier, because of where you guys are currently traveling. Admittedly, I'm hand waving it a teeny bit, but a lot of the stuff is more for the foresty area. So during the morning, you guys spot, some kind of suspiciously green planty sort of thing moving around in the forest. Doesn't quite look like what you guys fought before, but probably same genus, at least. And presumably you want nothing to do with that. And then in the afternoon, as you guys are, you're starting to get a little closer to town, you're starting to maybe scuttle a little bit. You're like, this is too close anyway. We're not gonna. This would be too close for us to pitch a spot, even if we found a good spot. Everybody, make me a spot check.
-1.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh.
7.
No way. I got the highest.
Did you really with an 11?
I was looking for more stack beetles.
Okay.
Rubato goes missing as another large cat silently steals him from us.
That's funnier than you know. Somebody
The shadow people.
first person to roll me D100 counts.
Quick draw.
You beat me.
Wait.
Although I really like my 8.
Yeah. I got 44. Okay. Alright. We can. I'll give us a. I was unanticipated. We can give us a nice little cliffhanger here to end on then. As you guys are walking along, like I said, you're starting to get maybe a little bit more careless. You're like, this is great. We've got the high ground. We've pretty much seen everything from really far away. Most of what's been moving around is down in the forest. Like, whatever. We're not even really location scouting anymore.
Yeah.
We're
Town's right over there.
Yeah, town's right over there. And then all of a sudden, about 45, 50 feet away from you, what you thought was just like a shadow underneath, kind of like a rock that was overhanging a little bit, like stands up and like takes a few steps toward you. You guys see a huge black cat. It has like spikes running down kind of either side of its spine, and it has like its eyes are kind of glowing yellow, and it like stands up, and like you can see it's getting its like rackles up, and it lets out, I don't know if you've ever heard like a puma roar, but it lets out this like super loud like puma scream, and like kind of starts stalking towards you.
Well, snap. Here we go again.
We slept though and we were rested and recovered, right?
I mean, I'm pretty recovered.
I didn't know the shadow people came in cat types.
You got some yarn or some milk?
No, but I make a good squeaky toy. Oh boy.
All this attacking singular big enemies makes me sad because I don't get to do my double attacks.
Picture there for you all.
I only get one attack like I'm supposed to.
You did. I mean, Rubato said he wanted a mount, right?
I feel like that'd be hard to sit on, though.
Oh, we could make it work. Just
Alondite, go tame it. A big cat would also be cool. I like the beetle idea, though.
Not like a displacer beast or something? That's cool.
I don't think so, but yeah, that does look really cool.
I feel like displacer beasts, they look more like dogs, don't they?
Yeah, well, sort of. Yeah, they're weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A displacer beast would also be a fantastic mount, though.
except
I don't know.
when
like,
it
what do you do when it teleports without you?
Yeah, will it teleport without you or with you? How does that work?
That's a good question.
Only
one way to find
have
out.
like some kind of magical saddle or something to make it teleport with you.
There you go. We do a lot of traveling. A mount for me is not a bad idea, just saying. I'm not very fast on my feet.
You know, we need to get you a dog.
There have been a lot of cats out here.
We should get you all those. There's literally the riding dogs that you can buy, right? Not that at Capstone will have any because they don't have any mounts. But
No, I
what do
shouldn't.
they call them? Goods and services.
I want a mount that works.
I just need to double check one thing here really quickly before we hop off.
A riding dog. It's 150 gold.
This is
Just spent
technically
that on my
a
clothes.
surprise round, you know.
Me too.
I forgot to actually roll its I'd check. Prize rounder. Oh, interesting. Their hide's actually not very good.
I was going to say, that would be my first action, would be to hide.
Oh, it only got a 10 for its hide, so you had an 11 for your spot, so it does
So
not
I
get a
saw it.
surprise round.
It's a shadow cat. A shadow cat.
I mean, we're still
Y'all
picking
think
up
you're
with it
crazy.
like coming at you guys, but
But I got to alert everybody first for that exact reason. Shadow cat.
that's weird. I just heard like the alert sound from my computer. Like a my main worry was that the hard drive was full, but it's not. So I don't know what that was. Yeah, so that's where we'll pick up next time, which will be in 2025. What the heck?
Oh my god.
That's crazy. Thank you all for making this happen. Also, in case you missed it during the intro, it's not for sure yet, because we got a lot that I'm trying to pack in before the end of the year. But if at all possible, we're looking at doing kind of a fun, like Save Santa kind of one-shot D&D adventure on either the 21st or 28th. And it might be easy to duck out and be like, oh, I don't want to take a spot. I'm in the normal campaign. And obviously, if we need a tiebreaker, like we'll probably use that. But also, it's the holidays, so maybe nobody will be available. So if you are available on whichever weekend we do it, if we do end up doing it, please don't hesitate. Any of you that are watching or any of you that are playing with us here tonight to throw your hat in the ring. And I'd rather have too many people and have to ask somebody to step aside than put in a bunch of work and have nobody. So it should be fun. Just be like a 3 or 4 hour, just kind of a fun romp. Like I said, kind of like Save Santa from Krampus or something like that. I haven't written it out fully yet, but if I can make it happen, I want to do that. We've never done it before, and I think this is a good year to do it because it's been kind of the year of D&D. Thank you guys. If any of you, if I don't catch you before Christmas, Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Of course, we are also doing our big New Year bash like we always do, so hopefully y'all can swing by for at least part of that. We'll be ringing in every New Year. And of course, Druge, good luck with all your crazy flashover trainings and all that malarkey.
Yeah,
You're doing
luck,
awesome.
huh?
You're I said it at the beginning, but I stand by it. I know you're gonna get it done.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate
No
it.
luck needed
Yeah.
when the doc is in the house.
Exactly. Thank you all. Sleep well. Have a great night. And thank you guys for watching. Woo! It doesn't get much closer than that, y'all. Wow. Honestly, it's high enough intelligence to make some decisions, but low enough intelligence to be kind of dumb, mixed with its reach. Put that creature in a very unique situation that allowed our player characters to exploit and just barely eke out a win. Now, for those of you that know D&D, challenge rating is not an exact science, not even close. Some stuff will be an undercon or an overcon or whatever. But that was a challenge rating 6 monster, and our party is level 3. Admittedly, they are on the larger side at 5 player characters, but still, that was an incredibly difficult fight that they just narrowly avoided a total party kill from. So I don't build encounters per se. That's a random encounter chart enemy. And, you've probably heard me talk about this before, but I believe the world is the world and the characters exist in the world. I'm not a fan of difficulty scaling. I don't like the way that feels. So the world has enemies, like they might run into enemies that are still level 1 and just absolutely trounce them. They might run into enemies that are level 6 or 8 or whatever that they probably should run away from. It is up to them to develop wisdom of how to interface with the world and to know their strengths and whatnot. Not that I'm in any way smacking down on our players. I think they did very well given the situation they found themselves in. It's just that's how they ended up so far in over their head. It's like Chaotic Looney said, random encounters have random toughness as well. They stumbled into a tough one and they made it out just barely.